bird that can step on people. Why is this so hard?
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Good morning, evening, and afternoon, and night if it's night for you. We're back again to play some more Dungeons and Dragons. Yes, I've been practicing doing a voice, and now I'm stuck in country. I hate it.
I wonder whose voice that
I
is.
know which voice you're practicing.
I don't know. I have no clue what you're talking about. Anywho, hello. We're back to continue our homebrew D&D campaign and setting a homebrew world and starting up after a lot of in-game drama. So tonight's one's gonna be a doozy. But, you know, it should be a good time.
I just hope we have, like, an apartment now.
You don't!
Spoilers!
Spoilers, you don't! You gotta work for that.
Yet.
But, to, start us off, I'll do a real quick recap of, a lot of events that took place in the last session.
Oh boy.
8 hours ago.
Oh,
What's up?
I just thought of something sort of funny.
Hmm.
Alright, I know we were pitching group names, we haven't settled on one yet.
Yeah.
But how about we combine a few of them and we become the Nightlights? Because we kill people.
Terrible. We can talk about
That
that.
what?
I think
How
it's
is that a
so funny.
justification?
Well, you make people go to sleep.
We can talk about that when you guys talk about that as characters.
What the
Nightlights.
I mean, that's not the worst one we've come up with.
I
But
actually
it's
like
not
the Nightlights. I think it's funny.
It's not the worst one.
I think Sea
It's not
Stars
the
was
worst one, but
probably.
it's far from the best.
Sea Stars is so weird. I don't know why. It just
Okay,
gives
we
them a
can talk
weird
about this
vibe.
later. We can talk about this later.
No, we need to talk about it now.
Where we last left off, the group had finally settled into town, had picked up a bounty to deal with some giant ice frogs that were accosting people as they passed in the swamp. You know, that sort of hunt down and bring back their tongue sort of trade for you know, for compensation from the local monster hunters guild. The party left town in a haste, but was stopped at the gates by a well-dressed dragonborn man named Xylus, who said that he was willing to pay any adventurer 500 gold pieces if they brought back a rare magical purple gem that seemed to have been lost somewhere in the swamp. It was going to be on a cart that was heading towards Vassal City. The group, seeing it as an opportunity, took the job as well. So now had 2 objectives: to be in the swamp. They made their way into the swamp and found a strange sight. They found a turned over cart under the water, drained grungs, and following and using some magic and some tracking, they discovered a cave under the water where the gemstone's signature was coming from, only to find small demon manta rays that wanted nothing more than to eat them and or stop them from getting inside. The party fought bravely, but the paladin, Betty, was thwarted, and a race back to town quickly began after they defeated everything in the cave to resurrect Betty. They brought Betty back to Xylus along with the gemstone, and he more than happily paid for the resurrection of Betty, as he thought it was a simple, oh, they got stuck in the swamp, and not, oh, the gemstone was being used to hold open a gateway made by demon manta rays to bring eggs into our universe. So he invited his friend over that he had, an accomplice, an acquaintance that he had for a number of years. A cleric of some kind, a half-orc cleric who helped in a very, very successful resurrection ritual for Betty. And they were left to rest in a high-end suite in Xylus's tower, the Slatespire Tower. And that is where our story picks up. You all have had a long rest. You have leveled to 5. And for some excellent roleplay last session, I will grant every single one of you an inspiration.
Yay!
Woo! Divination wizard gets inspiration.
But yeah, you all find yourselves.
You can only use the inspiration to Frankenstein someone, though.
Yeah.
This is not true, but if you want to use it to Frankenstein somebody, I guess you,
Listen, the fried chicken almost worked.
you can certainly try.
For those who could not hear our pre-session chatter, Tweak's coming in hot today.
But yeah, you all wake up to a soft, slightly overcast day. The light breaking through every now and then, and probably some of the most comfy beds you've ever had.
Ooh.
But the day is yours. You are free to wake up whenever you wish, but it's a stream, so I don't recommend RPing sleeping. No.
Yeah.
I'd wake up after my usual 4 hours and just do some light practicing and sewing of pages into my spell book.
Yeah.
And then I'd probably start embroidering the collar of my shirt with the embroidery thread that I bought.
Okay. At roughly 8 a.m., you hear a ding from inside the kitchen.
I would go investigate because that's odd.
Betty definitely was a little afraid to sleep, so she's probably not up at 8 o'clock in the morning. She probably doesn't even hear it.
When you enter the kitchen, the long sort of island, this like oval island that's in the center of the kitchen area, the entire center of it is a different texture, and it's covered with still piping hot food, breakfast food. It's like a full spread.
Ooh.
The island cooked the food.
I will, of course, take some of the fruit and pastry options and
Of course, yeah.
continue on with my embroidery.
There's a small tiered silver tray that has pastries that are covered in like a I don't know if you'd. I'm sure that the Feywild has had chocolate for some time. Chocolate glaze and some pastries that are filled with like a cream that's mixed with fruit.
So donuts?
Lots of things that you have. Yes, some of them are donuts.
Donuts.
I was going more
The old
like strange
donuts.
Boston cream pies and
Boston cream donut.
things of that nature. Pastries.
Boston
Yeah.
cream donut.
Boston cream donuts are actually a thing, and they're good.
No, I love them.
They're
That's what I order
very
from Tim
good.
Hortons.
There's also bacon, or that strange bacon from before. Eggs, pastries, croissants, fresh fruit that looks some of it's diced, some of it's sitting just in like a tub that's sort of got like this little colander like bottom so that the condensation can drip off of the fruit onto the second tray. But yeah, it looks like enough food to feed at least a couple more than your party at the moment. But
Probably
Well,
around now. Théwyn would be getting up.
yeah, you wake up and open your door to the scent of freshly baked breakfast. Smell of bread filling the large commons area.
Gonna check on Betty first. Make sure Betty is doing all right.
What I
Try not wake
remember,
her.
Betty's room was the first one on the left. I think the one that Betty picked.
Betty didn't pick anything. Betty went to bed.
Okay.
Betty
So Betty
walked-
could be in any of these rooms. No one checked. Betty could be on the balcony for all I know.
Oh dear.
She didn't. She's not on the couch. I'll give you that.
Gonna try and find Betty.
Easily enough, it's not a massive room.
She is conked out. She's got saliva going down the pillow. She is just done.
I'm imagining Betty's in that state where it's like that person that was so exhausted from work that they'd only took off one of their pant legs and is now laying down.
Absolutely. Dude, the cover's not even on all the way.
Yeah. Betty did a violent Sonic the Hedgehog roll into bed, and so is now
Yep.
like thrashed around, and the blankets are like wrapped around her in very uncomfortable positions.
Yeah.
She's still breathing. I'm gonna just back out, close the door, and it's like, all right, she's fine. And then grab a big plate of breakfast,
Mm-hmm.
especially if there's anything like bacon.
There's the strange lighter colored bacon, but it definitely smells like bacon. Still haven't
Grab a
asked
roll
anyone
of
what it is. But it smells good. You try it, it's very good.
Yeah.
A little
Alright.
little less oily fatty. Very good.
Perfect. That is, in real life, that is one of the biggest problems I have with bacon, with how much grease it's got. So, less greasy bacon, sign me up.
Turkey bacon,
Mm.
right? Turkey bacon's not
Closer
that
to
greasy
turkey
as
bacon.
far.
Yeah.
All right.
Is it Drake bacon?
Bacon.
I feel like that'd be
Bacon?
very expensive. Draken?
Yeah. It might be Draken. You have to ask somebody, but
Oh, Simon.
Hey.
So I'm glad to see that you're up. When do you think Betty might awaken?
I'd rather let her sleep after all that she's been through. I know we got things to do, but I'd rather make sure that she's all right after all that.
I mean, it's less that we have things to do, and more. I think there's a conversation that we all need.
I
Well, I've waited for 4 hours. I might as well wait more.
well, she was breathing, so she'll be up. You know, she'll be up eventually.
If she wasn't
gonna tell you
breathing,
this
I
right
would
now.
ask for my money back.
If you do not wake her up, she will be up at 1.
It's roughly 8:39 a.m. at this point. It's about this time. You hear a rapid knock, knock, knock against the glass towards the balcony side of your apartment.
Gonna go over and open the door, the balcony door.
As you do, a gust of wind comes in. And floating in the center of the gust of wind is a small object.
Gonna do that sort of like cupping hands under it to catch it out of the air.
Put your hands in, your hands go into something cold. But the device is released. It's a small copper cylinder with like a twist, like a screw top, and then there's looks like a ring that you'd like put a finger through to like put on or to put on like a belt or some maybe like a ring that you'd pull on for something.
Small copper cylinder.
Yeah. The small sealed copper cylinder. And you hear what languages do you speak?
Common, Gnomish, and technically Shark.
None of those. You hear a small phrase spoken in a language you don't understand. And whatever was there with you closes the balcony door and leaves.
What is it saying?
The wind gave me something, or gave us something. A small copper cylinder.
Is it just a cylinder of copper, or is there something in the cylinder?
I haven't opened it yet, but there's probably something inside.
Then why the fuck aren't you opening it?
I just got it. Figured you'd probably want to know about it before I opened it. And then I'm gonna try and open it.
Yeah. Make just a straight intelligence check.
All right. Nope.
Jesus.
Man, this thing is strange. You've never seen anything like it. Is there anything you actively try to do with it? I'll give you that, but I mean, other than that, you have no clue what this thing is or what it does.
You said there was a ring on it?
Yeah, so it's a small. Imagine
Is it like a pull ring that you would have like on a toy?
similar to that, more similar to that. Yeah. Imagine like an old film cartridge made out of copper with like a screw cap, and on the top of the screw cap there looks like a retractable ring that looks like it's on some sort of mechanism that leads inside the device.
I'm going to gently pull on the ring.
Okay, as you pull on the ring, it stops about a half inch out. It doesn't do anything. Seems to get stuck.
Can I try and twist the top while I have the thing pulled out?
You, as soon as you let go, it like scrolls back in. But if you unscrew the cap and then pull the ring, it slides out, and you see a small orange gemstone on the inside, and immediately begin to hear a voice.
Oh boy.
Good morning. I hope you all are well and still in the city. I have purchased a messenger to find you. Whenever you get a chance, if you could come back to the boat, that would be lovely. This is Travis, by the way. I forgot to mention that.
I could tell by the accent.
The device pulls itself shut, and you hear a puff of smoke from the inside.
Did I hear that as well?
Yeah, you just hear a puff.
Not the puff, but the message.
Were you within like 30 feet-ish?
Probably.
Okay.
I would say yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a quiet message, but it wasn't like a booming, thunderous voice.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Well,
Fuck. We left him alone, didn't we?
certainly seems to have done well for himself. If he was
I'm
able
just
to,
shocked he's alive.
as long as he didn't fall in the water, he would probably be fine. So, I think we can assume he didn't fall in the water.
No, I don't think. I think he'd more like moron himself into getting executed.
I mean, you have to remember, he was doing pretty fine on his own out in Melhurst, and that place was less friendly than here.
I suppose, but I wouldn't really call Melhurst a bastion of civilization.
No, but more likely to get your head cut off for something stupid. There.
Mm.
All right. Well, you want to try his gemstone in that device, the laser device or whatever it was. The star.
Is the gemstone still there? I thought it vanished.
The device pulled itself closed, and you heard a puff, but you didn't see anything. You can open the device again if you want to.
Break it open with a hammer.
I mean, I'll try and open it again, see if I can
Sure.
find the gem or if the gemstone's still in there.
Turn the top and pull the thing, and the device, there's a fine orange powdery mist that comes out when you pull.
Well, much for that. Must have been.
I don't think we're going to find the gemstones we need just randomly in a copper tube delivered by the wind.
Never hurts to try it.
Yes, but
Ooh.
we found the first two in a mage's laboratory that was sealed for about 3,000 years. I don't think we're going to find them in anywhere that modern people are.
You realize how much stuff gets dug up all the time, right? Wait, never mind. Stupid question. Don't. Still learning the world as it is today. Alright, a lot of stuff gets dug up just randomly. A lot of fishing boats will pull up random things that have been dumped at sea or have been hidden by water for a long time. So it's not entirely uncommon.
Not uncommon, but certainly unlikely, especially given who we're dealing with.
True. So, probably not the gem we were looking for, but wouldn't hurt to try if it was still intact, which it's not.
No, it's
In any case,
actually. Speaking of learning the world, before
Hi.
we have a conversation with the group, would you mind explaining to me what is wrong with the magic now?
What?
Magic's broken.
How so?
Well, let's see. If yesterday had happened soon after I first arrived, Betty would have walked up and we would have no longer needed Xylus. In fact, anything of this had happened when I had first gotten here, I could have just gone home. But I can't. And it's because none of my magic works. I'm having to relearn 90% of what I already knew.
Interesting.
I was hoping you could explain why that would be.
I'm really not the person to ask on that, considering I seem to be getting any magic I have from a very fickle god of the wind, shall we say. So I really don't know much about magic, the study of magic in particular. But so either of it was Victoria, right?
Victoria.
Victoria might be able to help you a bit more, or some of the mage, if we can find a mage here who would know more. Heck, maybe even Hessel might be able to help you more than I can.
Maybe. Honestly, I just asked you because you seem like the one who's least likely to go spreading it around. So it's very embarrassing.
Well, there is I mean, I can make sure it's not a medical reason.
I wouldn't think it would be, but you won't.
Gonna do a basic
Medicine
Checkup.
check, yeah.
on would this just be a straight medicine roll?
Yeah, make a medicine check.
All right.
That's what you get the nat 20 on.
Of course.
I mean, she's good at one thing. She's good at
Yeah. Well, she could have a couple of things.
I'll say
I'll become a doctor even though I'm not technically trained for this. It's like the most I've done is like, first aid care.
I honestly think you're a better doctor than 90% of the doctors. Most doctors just inherit their title.
all practical.
I'll say
experience.
you do have some, some training on, in patching people up, that sort of thing. So not really like an in-depth. You do have, good training, but it's on beast folk. So this is a little strange for you, but you go over everything that you know about, and use any knowledge you have on elven anatomy to help you determine if she's okay. And from what you see and check her breathing and her hearing, her vision, and nothing seems to be afflicted in any way. She seems rather healthy.
Alright, so the blue blood is still a bit weird, but
No, it's not.
otherwise okay, it's weird from everything that I understand. You are something I don't fully understand. But
I
from
find
everything,
it rather odd that no Elars has visit here in however long. Well, surely.
I mean, have I heard of that? I'm assuming I haven't heard that name.
You've never heard of what she's referring to.
Except from me.
Yeah. So you're the only one I've ever heard refer to that. So I'm gonna say there really aren't a lot of.
I'll say with your natural 20 medicine check, give you a little bit more information. You don't know the name she's saying, but she is 100% an Eladrin, which is more of like a origin Fae folk. Like they're the primary Fae folk of the Feywild. They're sort of they're older than the elves and sort of timeless creatures. Mostly, you thought they were fairy tales, but you don't recognize the name she's calling them by. Definitely.
All right, so I know we briefly touched on it, but particularly with you not fully realizing that Vandash is Isles and all that, but seems like everything. I gotta be losing my mind with this, but everything seems to be pointing you or painting you as something that really only seems to exist in fairy tales. So, other than that, you're healthy, so
Well, good. I'm not going to keel over before I can accomplish my goals.
that's generally a good thing. So, we should probably go check on Travis. Make sure,
Probably.
make sure they're not going crazy over on the boat.
Hopefully.
Some-
I'll try and wake Hessel up, and I would set down my, or I'd finish up my embroidery, for the time being, put on the shirt, go knock on Hessel's door.
Okay. Easily enough. Hessel, do you think you'd be awake at roughly 9:30 in the morning?
I mean, Hessel's up with his son. He's just thinking because, well, things went smoothly until one crisis hit and the entire group almost fell apart. He's considering.
Here, knock at your door, Hessel.
I open it.
You will
Oh,
Need
good, you're
some?
awake. What?
Do you need something?
Yes, your attention. We just got enough, we got a message from Travis. He wants to meet us back at the boat. And I had the sinking realization that we left him alone for 2 days. I'm shocked he's alive, and we're going to leave soon.
I mean, he did run a tavern by himself for his lifetime, so
Yeah, but he's a blithering idiot.
I mean, he's also capable of looking after himself for 2 days. I don't think we have to baby the man. We
Whatever.
left all of them alone.
We did, but only one of them has only been cognizant of life for 5 years.
And he
And
ran a successful business. Honestly, I think you guys don't give Travis enough due.
perhaps not, but regardless, we're going to go meet him and see what exactly happened for him to come into enough money to find a courier. Would you like to come with us? Betty's probably not going to be up for some hours. You can wake Betty up.
Not doing anything else, sure. May as well stretch my legs.
All right. Gently knock on Betty's door before opening it and coming in.
You'd see she's kind of You weren't say when whatever, but she's kind of
Yeah.
shifted downwards. Like it looks like she tried to get up, or like she heard something, but she fell asleep back immediately. So she's just kind of halfway off the bed.
Betty,
Well,
we're going to go down to the boat. If you
Oh.
would like to rest, we'll come back later because we have something to discuss. Several things, actually.
she'd kind of just lift her head up, and she's like, 5 minutes.
Ugh. And I'd leave and
Mhm.
continue getting ready.
It would take.
As you leave your room, or as you leave Betty's room, you hear a knock at the front door.
Oh, good God, so many knocks.
I got it.
So you open the door to see a much more put together, different colored suit Xylus standing upright, chin held high, sort of posing in a position that looks nonchalant, but gives a sense of regency from him. Oh, good, you're awake.
Look at you all put together. One would almost forget the display you put on yesterday.
I have no clue what you're talking about. Anyways, I've unfortunately had to, as you may know, had to pay some expenses for your friend, but I wanted to make sure you were still compensated in some way, that no hard feelings would be had.
Does Betty hear the word compensated?
He
Look,
sticks his
if we
hand
walked
out with
away-
a small little pouch.
If we walked away as is, there wouldn't be any hard feelings.
I am
But
a
nonetheless-
businessman, and I promised you money, and I put you in severe danger. So, subtracting the fee from the thing that happened that we will not mention, I have upped the fee for the retrieval since it was such a dangerous endeavor for you.
I'm just going to
I
assume
take
Betty heard the
and
word
weigh the
compensation.
bag, see how heavy it feels.
Uh,
Is it coin or is it like
it's-
an object?
it's coin.
Okay.
It seems to be not a, just a handful of coins in a bag. Nothing, he doesn't hand you, a giant sack. It's just enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Well, it's much appreciated.
I thank you for your service, and I don't know how to contact you. I don't know if you're going to be in the city for a while, but if I think of anything less dangerous for you, who should I talk to? Where should I point my employees to?
We have a ship docked out.
Dock 17.
Sure, that sounds right.
Go 17. called
We paid
the,
through to the end of the week at least, so we'll at least be here that long.
Noted.
Called the Insolent Cur.
Excellent, Kerr. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Checkout is at about noon. I've paid I waived the fee for the night, but if you wish to continue staying here, I will have to ask for payment for the room and in continuing being here. But other than that, free to have the room until noon.
We were just heading out.
Okay. Well, I wish you and your friends a safer travels and better jobs. He gives a big grin. You can see it. Mostly white, whiter than you were expecting teeth, but they're dragonborn teeth. They're mostly just bone, very sharp points. So,
Well,
Give
if
him a
you,
nod and close the door.
if you have any other work, maybe we'll run across your path again.
until we see each other again, farewell. And he turns on a heel and begins walking down with a click clack of his hard-soled shoes against the marble floor.
You know, other than Betty nearly dying, I kind of like this guy.
He's an
He's
alright
well.
sort. At least easy to see through. And now I count coin.
You open it and pretty quickly can count the 20 platinum.
As soon as he leaves, Betty kind of just opens her door and groggily comes out. Her hair is not brushed. She looks like she put her shirt on possibly backwards.
Plumage asunder, Betty walks out.
Yes.
Alright,
Well,
everyone, get
hey.
your split. This isn't going to the ship. It wasn't a ship endeavor.
Splitting it.
I think
four
that's
ways,
5 platinum each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Everyone had 5 platinum to your earnings.
Inventory.
That's good.
That is a lot of money.
I mean, not really. It's much less than it would have been had things not gone south.
Betty just gives a thumbs up.
It's enough for exactly one copy of a spell.
I mean, we do have the monkey that Arnaud sold.
You know what?
so that's something.
Actually, maybe it's time we talk about this whole southwards direction things took a turn towards. Everyone's well rested at this point. I think it's time we sit down and have a chat about how that went down.
All right.
I could not agree more. And in
Betty is
fact, I'd
already
like to
sitting.
have an additional chat about what are we?
All right.
All right.
Should probably
I'm just
start
gonna,
with Hessel's topic, because pretty sure what we are is going to be a lot harder of a conversation.
Certainly.
Well, I don't think either is that hard. First, I'd just like to say that went poorly, and it's because, well, everything's been easy so far. We've been in gun blazings, as it were. I don't think that'll cut it anymore. I think we have to think, be smart. Can't just walk into a cave full of monsters.
All right.
I feel like we
That makes sense.
I think we did relatively well, considering the fact that we could only see just a little bit.
Did we? I think we walked in the cave, and within, like, how many rounds was it? Like 36 seconds, you were dead on the floor.
I mean, you brought me back, so that's something. Didn't expect
Yeah,
it.
but that was a one-off thing, all right? We had a job from a very powerful individual with a lot of connections.
Mhm.
The next time we take a job from a random bloke in some tavern, well, that's not going to happen.
Just start chewing on some cold bacon.
It's surprisingly still warm.
Weird. Okay.
Magic Hotel.
This isn't meant to be any sort of a strategic meeting. I just think that we should play things by ear, maybe be a bit smarter going forward, instead of just walking into everything.
Well, I'm not gonna disagree with you. Yeah, I think being a little bit smarter is better for all of us, myself included.
Sounds like an excellent idea.
As for this other topic, I mean, what else are we? Treasure hunters.
No, it's more why are you all still here? I know why I'm sticking around with you all. Why
Because
are
we have
you?
that crazy ass map.
Aye, how does that? Also, personally, I've got a lot of questions about things that are happening, and you all seem to be best route for me figuring it out.
I'm just not ready to go home yet. I want to see stuff, and you guys get me to see stuff.
Look, we have an end goal. We're working towards it. I think that's about it.
Very well. What if I were to say that the end goal, or mine, would be a little outside of your purview?
I mean, that could mean many things.
You're gonna be having us travel to the realm of the Fae, are you?
Uh-huh. That's where I'd like to end up.
I mean, sure.
Seeing as that you seem to be a Fae, rather seems appropriate.
I'm down from a lot, honestly. I'm just here. I'm just vibing.
You know, for all the craziness, we do make a decent crew.
I would have certainly believed that yesterday, but we got some work to do.
I feel that communication is not our strongest suit.
That certainly seems to be an issue. That, and we probably need to find Betty some better armor. Considering
Certainly.
I
Betty,
put on armor. I couldn't see.
She's wearing top of the line stuff.
Yeah.
We
Honestly,
saw
I
that
think
from the
I
guards
literally
back
think
in.
it was just I couldn't see the edge of the wall. I just stood in the middle of the room. I literally.
So it
didn't
sounds
see
like
shit.
what we need to get Betty is some better eyes.
Well, there's no help in that. She's already a bird.
She just narrow her eyes at you.
considering
That
Betty has
was
gone,
literally a compliment. Birds have good eyes. What's wrong with you?
considering Betty has been pretty injured in almost every fight, because you're right in the middle of everything. And then with the last fight, you really need some better armor if you're going to be right in the middle of things.
I mean, we can look, but the only better options than what she's got is gonna run us a mountain.
I mean, yeah, I'm not super concerned about it. I think that. I mean, I'm concerned about it, obviously, but I honestly don't know how much of a difference it's gonna make. There's not a lot better than breastplate. Like, this is mama level stuff.
As long as we're all being smart, not just walking in the middle of rooms that we don't know what's in, I think it'll be fine. We're not helpless. We're all pretty strong individually, I think. We just need to work a bit better together.
Makes sense.
Oh, all right. So communications are downfall, like everyone else's. We do need to get to the boat eventually.
Well, I'm wondering, is there a way that we can communicate with each other when we're not, like, in talking distance? Like,
Magic, and I can't do that.
alright.
Yes, but I also can't do that because that's not one of the things I've managed to relearn.
I might be able to figure out a way.
Oh.
I don't have it right now, but there is a way to send messages to each other. Well, yeah, mentally.
I mean, I just like it if like we had a thing to do it for us, so we don't have to work on it, make an effort.
Now you're talking about magic that other people sell, which
Yes.
would also be expensive. We can think on this later. Let's get walking.
If I'm
Yeah.
remembering correctly, one of our big goals is to find a better boat so that we can travel a bit further.
Or upgrade the one that we have, which honestly I wouldn't mind. I kind of like the hidden crawl space up there.
I do. The thing's tiny. No room to yourself.
Also,
You have
not
an entire room
all-
to yourself.
Oh, I did until some gung ho individuals knocked out the ceiling of my room and started living in it.
It was
I mean-
only a tiny corner.
It's right above the bed. I'm looking straight at it.
Then don't. Just
Would you
turn
like
your
me
head.
to build you a new bed in a different corner?
Why would I do that if I could just move the one? It doesn't matter. I just want a bigger boat.
The one we have is a little hard to. It's not really great on the combat and the things.
Also, I know that you got me up, but where the hell are we going?
Travis sent us a message.
What? Ow!
I'm gonna pull out the copper tube. Sent a
Uh,
message with this, and was delivered by the wind.
All right.
so I
That's-
think he found a courier service, which indicates that he had money.
Betty, you've seen these before. You don't know how they work, but your mother gets them all the time.
Oh, I know those. I know what those are. They're. I imagine they're just like sending like.
They're single message, encrypted. Basically, only the people that are intended to receive the message will hear a message when it opens.
Okay.
This message will self-destruct.
Yeah.
The message destroys itself afterwards.
Those are.
You don't know what they're called, but you know you've seen your mom get them. So, and she's opened them in the room, and you just hear this like whir, sort of
Yeah.
humming drone coming from them. If you're not the intended recipient.
Oh, those are message tubes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That would make sense because it's a tube and it gave us a message.
Yeah. Seeing as you can understand it, I'm assuming that's intended for you. When Mama got them, I could hear them sometimes, but most of the time now.
Well, seems like Travis had something he wanted to tell us. However much this costs, probably should go and see what's going on with the boat.
Is that money still on the floor?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a test. As you, if you took that money, he wouldn't pay you. But you know,
Yep.
you got a little bit more for letting it be.
I was gonna say he's paid us. That's why I was like, I'll take it.
letting
Now that
the
he's paid us.
letting the cleaner sweep it under the under wherever because you haven't seen the cleaner.
I'd also like to go to the what is the library? That's what it's called. Place with the books.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
the Athenaeum.
Boy, yeah, I want to go there. I have a couple things I want to look up.
I would also like to go back there.
Also, you're gonna have to tell me how one of those work because I don't think I've ever been in one.
You're joking.
No, I lived on the ocean. I mean,
I'm not going
I've
to
been to like, you know, the book room and then the ship, but not big building.
Fine. Though I will say this one is paltry compared to even my family collections.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, it's suitable enough, but
Yes, the three-floored library of almost legendary firm. Was like, it's all right.
Betty's like, I've seen a wall of books and that's about it.
This is about as big as the children's section of my family.
Oh my god. All right, let's go. Let's go make sure that Travis hasn't killed himself. I mean, he sent the message, so I'm assuming he hasn't. But there's time.
certainly.
All right.
Y'all doing anything as you walk back, or are you just gonna head straight there?
I'm
I'm
just
sure
gonna
I have
head
all my
straight there.
shit, but she'll try and comb her hair.
Yeah,
and, like,
nothing
leave the area.
specific.
Easily enough, you can comb her hair.
And change her shirt so it's like right
Yeah.
side up.
Easily enough.
Oh, this is while we're walking. Oh,
Okay.
by the way, just a group announcement. The owing of favors, we're not doing that.
All right, yeah. I honestly thought it would last a little bit longer than that, but
I'm very glad it didn't.
yeah.
We're not doing that anymore. This is, I believe it's called a partnership. So it's equal exchange regardless of the action. No favors owed. Please do not quote my own words at me again.
I mean,
That
I'm
was
gonna quote these
unpleasant.
words at you when I get like in jail. For stealing something, probably.
Well, hopefully you will avoid being in jail.
As Betty says
Well-
this, she scoops an apple off of a stand.
Yeah. She'd go to instinctively touch the mark on her beak and it's not there, and she'd be like,
Mm,
I guess they fix all the things when you're dead.
Well, you still stand out a bit, quite a bit, being a bright blue bird, but at least you're not advertising your affiliations with
Yeah, I guess not. She'd take her ring out. I mean, I still have this, so that's something.
Well, that's a little easier to hide than a scorch mark on your beak.
Yeah, but it doesn't look as cool. Doesn't look as cool as all, actually.
True.
Hurt like a bitch, though, so maybe not do that again. We'll see.
You easily make your way through the city and back out the harbor gates, back onto the Albrius Harbor, passing by the little checkpoint. The two different people are in there at the moment that you don't recognize, but they're not looking for you or anything, so passed back to the insolent cur.
Well, the stupid thing's still there.
Is there any damage to the hull for any reason?
Well, it actually looks a little cleaner than when you left it.
Oh my god.
Wild.
Guess that room wasn't the only thing that's self-cleaning, eh?
You see as you
A piece of That piece of log is not self-cleaning. Something's happened.
As you approach the boat, you see Eliel hang over the front and give a wave. Well, what you think?
I mean, it's cleaner. I'll give you that.
Aye, yeah. Yay, nay.
It's looking good.
I
As
mean,
long as you haven't pulled out any of the corking, should be great.
Well, we were asking around and we got bored, and Arios is a little bit of a home fixer, and so we just bought a little, a few gallons of wax and resealed everything up here, so looks all right.
I mean, it looks pretty good. Yeah, don't got anything to complain about. At all,
Excellent.
really.
Maybe the drip over my bunk will stop dripping.
That would help.
It lowers down the cover
Gameplay?
and the stairs that are built into the ship are uncovered. So
All right, what have you guys been up to since we've been gone? Or I guess everybody's been gone. Everybody's kind of doing their own thing.
you see Arios, Arno, and Eliel are all on the top of the ship, sort of just lounging about. Arios and Arno are playing cards, and Eliel was just sitting there reading a book.
Nice.
And you hear, "Oh, good, you're back!" And walking up the stairs from inside the ship, you see with a plate of some sort of dessert, cookie-like things on a plate. You see Travis, not in his human form,
Yo.
full out rocking the Star Elf vibe. Has gotten a haircut.
Okay.
Still has that like sort of like floof of like wild curly silver hair that gets clear towards the end, but the sides of his head are like almost like crew cut shaved. And he is wearing let me see if I have the image saved.
Oh my god.
I'm sure it's going to be awesome.
I'll put it in picture refs.
Oh boy.
Also, remember to show it to the stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
Show it to
I mean,
us.
I have to upload it to the stream.
You could just put it in Roll20.
Well, yeah, that's what
Yeah,
that's
I'd
what
have
you
to
mean.
yeah,
upload
you'd have to
it.
You'd have
upload
to
it to.
upload it to
It's
Roll20.
fine.
My brain is.
You can describe it.
Yeah.
No.
Imagination works well.
Imagination. Where did I put it? Where did it go? I lost it.
How could you?
You guys, I lost the image.
How could you?
Put it in items. Can't believe I lost it. Not my notes. Where'd you go, you bastard?
Oh, I cannot wait till we get to the Free Republic, because that's going to be
There
funny
we
hearing
go.
you do at least a couple Scottish accents.
Nah.
You see him
What?
wearing
What?
long white and red robes with a sort of faux bronze etchings on the edges of the robes. And he comes up and he, Cookie?
What are you wearing?
Oh,
What cult did you join?
it's not. No, hang on, wait. It's not a cult. It's a school. Well, it's not. I didn't join the school. I just. Oh, should I start at the beginning or just, you know?
The beginning might add some context.
He goes and puts the plate of cookies on Eliel's lap, and she just goes, ooh, and just puts the book down.
Didn't eat all the cookies.
Well, guess we should find a seat, because I've had a busy 2 days.
I can
Literally.
tell.
Yeah, goes and
Right.
brings up some chairs from down in the galley and brings it up to the top deck so y'all can sit down. Well, it all started right as you left the ship. Everyone was sort of not just doing their own thing and getting ready to leave and, explore the city. And I said, what the hell? I'll go explore a little bit, maybe see the city. I've never been in a city this big before, as far as I know. Yeah, I just started walking down the harbor, and the strangest thing, I kept hearing some noises, some like whispers, and well, I followed them, and I kept finding rats wherever I heard the whispers, and then I followed the rats, and the rats went into the sewer, and then I followed them into the sewer, and I came across this very strange thing. It was like a big purple door, and there was a bunch of rats with like big goopy brains sticking out of the top of their heads, and well, they attacked me, and I ran away, and then I ran into a group of mages, and they said that they were looking for the rats, so I led them back to the big brain rats, and then I helped them fight the big brain rats, because all of a sudden I could shoot fire out of my hands, and then well, we rested for a little bit, and then they said they were going into the door, and I said, "No, can I follow you? I want to see what this is." And they agreed because they said I could do some magic, and followed them in, and oh, it was crazy. There was like we were on like this big floating rock out in the middle of nothingness, and just purple smoke, and then. We were shooting rats left and right, and there was, this really big, like, gross rat with all its tails tied together, and it was like, it had all these, big, goopy brain domes sticking out, and they were shooting, like, brain magic at us, and then, I killed all thems, and then, they said I had potential, so they offered to, and he like points backwards into the city. They offered to allow me to join the Smoldering Spire, like a magic school. I said that I had current engagement with you all, and they said, "No, we'll make you a member, so you can come back and enroll if you ever want to." So. And he spreads his arms out. There's a little flourish of fire from the robes as they flutter. And yeah, I talked to the people at the school and told them I had a friend who also did magic, but it was more booky magic instead of me, who just points fingers and shoots fire. And yeah, they agreed to let me, try to get you to join if you wanted to. Hello? Ta-da!
Betty just blinks twice.
Travis,
Yeah, what's up?
you do realize on the balance, like the cosmic scale, being someone who can sling magic around is much higher than being a cook on a ship.
Well, I mean, everyone there can do magic, so it doesn't seem super uncommon. And like half of y'all can do magic. I mean, all of y'all can do magic a little bit. That's face stuff. You can see most of the cookies are gone. Oh,
Well.
before I forget, hang on. Let's go. There's too many packets. Hang on. He just begins to,
Betty's just continuing to blink.
and he walks over to you, Willow, and he hands you a small folded piece of paper.
Oh, thank you, and I'll open it and start reading.
It is a receipt for one custom apprentice's wand from Philbee's Fine Firearms.
What?
You get one when you get enrolled, and they thought, maybe incentivize you to join since you seem to be, I might have over-talked you a little bit and said you were a really powerful mage and had lots of, cool spells and stuff. But
Hey Willow, you remember how you were what we were talking about this morning?
Yeah.
They might be able to
actually.
help you quite a bit.
Huh. I can answer further questions as well. I think I'm interested in at least exploring the option. So funny.
Betty continues to blink.
Betty, I know you keep getting into trouble, and I wanted you to make sure that everyone. So I used my school discount to. He pulls out of another pocket 3 vials. These pointed crystalline vials of a deep red liquid.
Oh,
Travis, the stipend I metered out to everyone was meant to be going to you and not you.
Oh no! I mean, I found like a crown and a golden rabbit's foot looking thing while I was in there, and I sold them to the tower because they were artifacts or whatever. I don't care. So they gave me some gold for it. They weren't magic or anything. They were just who needs a crown really or a golden rabbit's foot? That's silly.
Betty would look to Arno. Do you know this? Any of this?
Yes, he has told it to us a few times now, and until he stopped using the kindling set on his so it starts fires for breakfast, he just goes shapow and it lights on fire. So I mean, it's hard to deny when he's going shapow and fires coming out of everywhere.
All right. So, in the last 2 days, we've managed to get a job, not do it, get another job, kind of do it, and then I died. And somehow you've done more.
How? You're right here. Oh no, am I seeing things?
No.
No, she's alive.
He
again.
shakes Betty's shoulders.
No, they fixed it. Thank
Hmm.
God they fixed it. But I'm
Have
just
to
saying,
do anything
you've
with
somehow
them
done
ghosts?
more than we have. And we've done a lot.
Yeah, I said I was busy.
Oh, but apparently.
No shit.
I had my ass kicked about, lunchtime the first day we were here. I was fucked up.
What happened?
The brain
Oh, I
rot
thought
shot
it was-
brain blasts at me and hurt me real bad.
All right. Betty, look at the what I assume are healing potions.
Yes, these look very much like a standard healing potion.
Well, thank
Have
you.
anything, other than I'm incredibly impressed with how much you managed to pull off.
I think I just got lucky. That first shot right to my face should have probably blown my head off, but
So, are you just rocking the Star Elf thing now?
I
we
think
know anyone
so.
from Star Elf?
There was a few more people like me in the tower, but they seemed a little more preoccupied with studying and friend making, and honestly, I still feel a little out of place here. I feel like a new pig in a new corral. And, everyone already knows where the best mud is, so.
Betty just blinked.
Are you okay? Are you sure she's not still dead or concussed?
She
mean,
might
there
be
was already-
concussed, but not dead.
There was already some talk about a little bit of brain damage, and I don't think her being dead for a bit helped.
I mean,
If there's brain damage, it probably wasn't the dying part that did it.
Does she still smell like chicken?
Slightly. If someone got pretty close, you could smell it. You smell delicious and you hate it.
Yeah, but Betty just smells like. Well, I mean, I don't know what happened, but I don't smell right.
You don't smell right.
Like
That's
to,
stupid. And he gets really close to you. Just... Oh, you smell like my cooking.
Did we mention that we tried to bring you back with a bit of lightning?
No.
Let's not say we, because that's not true.
By we, I meant Willow and I. You did jack shit.
Right.
How?
I didn't electrify the dead body. Correct.
One, good.
I just
Point to
instead
Hessel.
arranged the revival process.
Really?
Man, you guys.
They thought it might work for some reason.
I don't know
Who
what
knows?
y'all
Maybe
did,
it
but-
would have.
I guess I'm glad you all made it back. Anyway, to change subjects, y'all want me to take you to the campus? I can.
I would love that.
Sure. All right.
I don't know what y'all are doing, but I feel mighty uncomfortable. I feel like there's a little bit of tension in the air. So let's
Oh, don't worry.
You know
Hessel's
what? That
just-
sounds fine. I think there's something I can be looking into as well.
We got a couple of things to look at. They have libraries there.
there's
Betty's going to learn how to
There's-
use an Athenaeum.
There's a smaller library at the campus.
what?
But most people, if they need to look up something real mighty important, they still go to the Archwood Square.
An Athenaeum, Hessel. It's the proper name for what you guys are calling a library.
Hey, that's what they call it at the school. They kept saying Athenaeum, and kept saying that's a bad word, and then they told me what it was, and I was like, oh, I'm stupid.
I mean, it sounds something similar to what our ship doctor says, but that has more to do with blood than it does with books. So
What are you talking about?
anemia. Athenaeum?
That sounds nothing like Athenaeum.
That's very different.
Well, I mean, I don't think so. They're both A.
Maybe you do need the library more than I do. Come on, let's go, friend. Let's see if they find anything on head trauma.
She before they'd go, she'd asked Arno. She's like, "Did you manage to sell the monkey?"
Oh yes. I'll go, and he kind of picks up and puts his cards on his and points to Arya. Don't fucking look again.
Arya's feet?
You all see him as he runs over. You see Arios reach over and pick up the cards with his big toe. Holds the cards and puts them down.
You're not betting for money, are you?
Oh, no, of course not.
All right.
Betting for chores.
Okay. Well, no gambling on the ship for monetary, at least.
He looks at you. Why not? What's wrong with that?
Fester's blood. Kind of a rule.
No, he's my
Yeah, I
best
think
bud.
it does.
He's my best bud. We don't be mad. I mean, he gets mad at me for stupid stuff, like, stuff, but yeah, it's fine.
Why has Arno gone from French to Travis?
What? This is Arios. This is not.
This is
Oh,
Arios.
okay. I'm sorry.
This is
I don't know who I'm talking
Arios.
to at any point.
Arno is below deck. Travis and Willow are walking off
Okay,
towards
okay.
the campus.
Travis, or not. Arno went to go grab.
Okay. So I'm talking to Ari. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, Arios speaks like this. He's down here. He's
Okay.
deep low.
He's very gruff.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
just keep it in mind. I'd probably
Arno
be more
comes back
comfortable
with
it.
a large sack of gold. Shing, 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 as he comes back.
Well,
Betty just
Good
whistles.
God.
I already
What?
separated out. Everyone has their little 10 gold pouch to do what they will with on the ship, including you guys. There's under beds. But this, and he holds it up, is the lion's share, as it were, of what is left. He
All right.
hands it over to Hessel.
well, that'll be good for
How much is it?
After this interaction, 420.
Wow.
All right, it's going in the ship funds. Everyone got their stipends already.
All right. Well, put that in.
I've already added it.
Yes, y'all can add 10 GP to your.
Put that in the safe. If you can lock the safe again, I don't know if you can do that.
He knows the combination.
Yeah.
If Tweak knows the combination.
Of course I do. I lock it.
Mad knows the combination.
But
In
Willow
gold,
doesn't
Dad.
know.
This is true, but
Yeah.
Mad.
I'll put it up before we
Yeah.
leave.
Before we do go, is Janaya around?
You go searching for him?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for him.
Okay. He's random downstairs, sitting on a chair, whittling. Just not actually making anything, just sort of taking a knife to a stick.
Yeah.
Just making long curls.
I mean, you can see well enough to not to cut yourself, or at least you can sense it.
I was always under ship in the dark doing this, so it's not much of a difference.
All right.
What's up?
Just wondering. We had a bit of a rest last night, and I got to thinking about a couple of things. Do you remember? I mean, I'm sure you do remember, but Alec?
Yeah, I remember Alec.
You two were with a woman on the ship when you first docked, I think. Right?
And said, I don't remember a woman. Who are you talking about?
I don't know. I just I have a vague recollection of her from when I first came in, and I hit my head pretty hard on the tile. So who knows? But
I
it
mean,
was just with the shipment.
You mean the red box stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, there was the woman automaton, but and I think that was the only woman on board.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Regardless, you don't know anything else about the red box, do you? I'm just wondering.
Fortunately, all I know is it's legend, sort of curse stuff. So, but it's been destroyed, right? So what does it matter?
I don't know. What about the fleet that you were working for? The people that you were with?
Fortunately, we were all, strangers. Our first time sailing together, and helps. I can give you the name of the ship now.
I mean, yeah. I'm just curious. I've had some time to think on it.
I mean, as far as I know, the ships were all named something similar. They all ended with lug.
Okay.
Enig Lug is the name of the ship.
Did you happen to know any of the other ship names or just this one?
I just know all of them ended with lug. I don't know what it means. I don't, you know,
Okay.
common and dwarvish, and it's neither of those things.
All right. And you don't happen to have, where is it? I'm double checking to make sure I have the correct thing that I'm talking. What was the transceiver? What did the transceiver look like?
Just for you, you didn't see it. I don't think.
I didn't
I
see
think
it. Okay.
Hessel saw it. I think Hessel was the only one who saw it.
Okay.
Because basically he was putting it away right as he,
Yeah. All right. Well, if you just remember anything else or remember anyone you contacted, that would be helpful.
It was a secret mission, so we didn't contact anybody. I'm sorry.
Did anybody contact you? I imagine they did, right?
Not me. I was
All right.
just. I delivered messages if they needed them to be delivered as paper. I never got to read them, so.
All right.
Pretty in the dark about everything.
Well, thanks for I guess just clearing that up with me. If you
Oh.
want to practice the blind sight training at any point, just let me know.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you have time.
Oh yeah, we think we'll be staying here for a bit.
Okay.
All right. And she'd come back up.
Okay. Who is going to school?
I also, while this is happening, I do want to try and find Victoria.
Easily enough. The quick search, she is up by the wheel, laying down with all her maps spread out and rocks like placed on them, and seems to be trying to figure something out.
So, how is it getting out of Melhurst and seeing the actual ocean?
It's weird. It's weird. City is a lot of noise and big drakes that they use to pull carts around. Pretty scary, gotta admit. Haven't gotten very far into the city, so been mostly occupying my time by trying to update this map with as much information I can from talking to sailors, but
That is very useful. Sailor was definitely.
these maps are pretty outdated in some of the names. Like, the other harbor on the other side was known by whatever Gen Company or whatever it is until like 15 years ago.
Really?
Yeah. Seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. Pretty. I think they might be dealing with a little bit of smuggling or something illicit.
Well, from everything we've heard in town, that would check out.
Oh,
Yeah.
you already heard. Oh, okay.
Well, no, it's still useful to know, but it's always good to get a few sources for your information.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was cool that I figured that out by myself.
Yeah. Say, group of us are going to be going off to a one of the colleges here. Fancy tagging along?
Oh, please, yes, thank you. I'm small and people are big and yeah, it's not fun to go into the city like that unless you're pervert? I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah, please, please. I wanted to get off this ship yesterday.
You want to ride on my shoulder? You can see above the crowds.
She makes a face, tilts her head. I'm gonna make her roll wisdom savings. Hide her. she you see this like roll of excitement go through her face, and then she just crosses her arms, just like, no, I can walk, it's fine.
All right. If you ever change your mind, offer stands.
She stammers as you walk away.
Oh.
She puts all her maps away and gets ready to leave as quickly as she can.
All right.
You know what? As Betty's, because Janai was below deck, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
And Arnaud's back at the card game.
yeah.
All right, she's just gonna very quickly pull the three of them aside, and they're like, "Well, yeah,
Wait, who three?
the Lel Ariosa."
Okay. I was
Yeah.
like, so you're
Those
gonna
three.
bring Janaya up to Ariosa.
No. Janai can stay down there.
okay.
I'm just, I don't think he would have the
That's
information.
why I asked. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, do you guys know of a Cane R breakwater?
They look at each other. No, I've met a few canes, but no breakwater. Arno goes, me neither. Geddy's last name is Breakwater, but no affiliation to a cane as far as I know.
He didn't have a son?
No.
Okay. Betty just shrug. Go upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, and did he happen to sell all of the other random shit we have, like the lockets and the bracelets and the ambergris?
Nope. Just the
Alright.
just the monkey, because he tripped on it a few times.
That's fair.
And he
Huh?
wanted to get rid of it.
That's fair.
Betty left it right at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah. I know that this isn't necessarily probably what you want to do, but if you have a chance, do you think you could drop off a couple of the extra items that we found on the way to sell? Even get a price on them?
Oh, good. I just didn't know what you didn't want. I knew the monkey was there, but I mean,
She'd give him a list, and like she'd just
be much more comfortable if y'all sold what's left. I knew the monkey was just
all right,
for sale, but I mean,
sure. We'll look into that.
okay. I mean, if everyone comes together and tells us what to sell, we can. But
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
She just pat him on the shoulder. Okay.
Glad we got that monkey off the ship. Kept looking at me after it tripped me. Fury.
I'm sure we'll see it again.
Don't say that. Please do not bring any more.
She just
statue
smiles and leaves and says
No
goodbye.
more
and leaves.
statue. You better not buy that statue monkey. He shouts and throws a roll at you as you leave.
Betty comes back in and takes it.
No more monkeys on our ship.
Wait till Betty comes back with a real monkey.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Arno has
All right.
weapons.
Arno does have it.
All right. Two
Are we
things.
finally ready to go?
Yeah. Two things. Got to find a monkey on the way there. Doesn't need to be real. Just like a wind up one or something. I just want to torment somebody.
I can take a wild guess.
Yeah. Just like a toy stall or something. I don't know.
Well, that would explain the shouting.
Yeah. Also, we gotta sell all the shit that's in the ship. Got a lot of random shit.
Yeah, but as far as I'm aware, except for that one chunk of floating detritus, it's all pretty small.
Yeah, but it still needs to be liquidated. We just gotta do it. That's the biggest thing.
There's
Is
a-
Victoria there?
Yes, Victoria has been standing waiting for.
Or are you coming?
If you don't want me to, I don't.
No, I
No.
mean, if you take a look at her, you need a ride.
Make an insight check.
Insight check. Bop, 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 bop. 20.
You can see the pout look on her face where she is really trying to be an adult and not ask for people to put her on her shoulders, but she's never had that before, and she's trying to keep the excitement of getting a piggyback ride around the city where she could actually see things, but also
How
doesn't-
many people are around the ship right now?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, I just mean like dock workers and shit.
Probably within like 100 feet of the ship, 800 or so.
Okay.
Like, there's a lot of people on the dock. There's a lot of people in the city.
But he's gonna go into the ship. She's gonna see Arno. She's gonna wave at him for a second, and then she's gonna cast Summon Steed in the ship.
It will not fit out of the ship.
Will it not?
No!
Oh,
The staircase is like a medium.
I don't want to get arrested for summoning in like a bird.
You can summon it on the deck of your ship.
It's somewhere that they could, like, somewhere that's less noticeable.
You can summon it in the ship, but you couldn't get it out. It would not fit through the door.
Okay, well, Betty's just gonna be like, all right, can you just watch for stuff real quick?
She looks at. Yeah.
She'd say this to the general group.
The general group is told to watch out for
Stuff.
stuff.
What are you planning?
She's gonna go hop on the deck of the ship and she's gonna summon the bird.
You guys haven't left the ship yet. You're just still standing.
Are we still
top
on
of
the
your
ship? I thought we
Yeah.
were on the dock.
No, none of you have left. I don't know.
Then we're fucking going on the dock, and
you're
then we're gonna have this conversation.
Oh my god.
No, this
Ro.
has happened on the ship because everyone's on the ship.
Fuck.
Arno threw the roll at you because you just fucking came up
I
to him.
thought he threw it, and I was leaving the door to go down the stairs.
No, you were on the top of the ship.
I would
Where
like
Arno
to.
is.
I would like to sacrifice myself to a pit.
Pay the fuck attention, please.
I am.
But yeah, you're still on the ship.
Okay. Then I don't do the thing because it doesn't fit out of the ship.
You're still
Probably
on
get
the,
us
you're
arrested
still on
anyways.
the poop deck of the ship. You're not inside the ship.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, I don't know if we can get off of the ship. That's the
I
issue.
don't know. What do you do?
That's fine. You know what? It's fine. We're not gonna do it. Betty's just gonna pick Victoria up and carry her.
She fights it for about 3 seconds, but then it's very
Yeah.
happy on your shoulder.
That's fine. Betty sighs a little bit, but she's like, all right. guys, let's go.
So, Victoria and Betty, Willow, Saywin, Hessel, are you going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
The whole group, including Travis and actually, make me a quick perception check, Willow.
Oh lordy.
Travis and Victoria are all heading back into the city.
All right. D20 plus 5. 11.
You notice at the bottom of the, I'm gonna call it a coupon.
Uh-huh.
It says reference Travis the Enkindler. Except for you now know how Travis's name is spelled.
Jeez. Right.
Too bad.
There we go.
TRA_VISS. Travis.
Alright. The 6 of you begin to head into the city. You doing anything, or are you making a beeline?
Making a beeline.
Just heading straight there.
Yeah.
Travis. No, it's not Travis. Travis.
Yep. We will go straight there.
You make your way through the city, passing by the walls of Torngeth's Eye, this deep, rich, almost obsidian-like smooth stone that makes up the wall around this high, not quite imposing, but definitely a powerful image of a large geometric tower that stretches higher than anything else in the city. You skirt around the walls and head to through the Upper Vale district to this section of the city. Right there. And as you approach, you see this section of buildings all have the same styling, and realize that this must be the campus.
Mm-hmm.
It's a encircled set of buildings with a lovely courtyard and a fountain and some rather large oak trees sitting in the middle of it. As you approach, he stops you by the front entrance. Do you want to start setting up your stuff for your wand? It takes him a little bit to make one, but if you want, you can do that first. But I mean,
Sure.
you know. Okay, he's a little eccentric. Apparently, he's gotten a new hobby, but he still likes to make wands. So just don't. Travis puts his hands together. Don't touch things. He doesn't like that. So okay. And he stops at a small, rather nice like shop entrance. The large circular door. This bay window that has wands and staffs and different other magical items sitting in this little display in a bay window setting. Travis holds the door open for you all, and he's like, I'll let him choose if this is too many people, or I have one in.
All right, I'll go in, and I won't touch anything, but I do want to look for that one specific item and see if it's in here. Eccentric old wizard. Who knows?
Make an investigation check.
Let's 17.
17. You begin to look through. Unfortunately, you don't see anything that looks like stone or a collection of stones that's not already like attached to the top of some very powerful looking like staves that are in a glass case that are on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe one of them is the stone you're looking for, but you don't see one that super fits what you're looking for.
Yep. Someday. I'll keep looking until I find it, though.
You hear Travis go, Mr. Philbius, I brought my reference. Are you here? You home? And you hear like this very quick pitter patter of small feet. And see popping up over the back counter this lovely, like, deep red wood desk. You see a very small gnomish man with not quite somewhere sitting between a trilby and a fedora of like this fibrous fabric and wearing a small little vest and a bow tie and a little, the suspenders and bright violet pants. He comes and he climbs up onto the desk. Oh, Travis, excellent. You've brought her already. Is she looking to join the school or simply take up the free, wonderful wand that I can make for her? Or is she just still deciding?
I'm considering the enrollment, but for now,
Your Willow, excellent. Well, I have you know that we do have more things to purchase for the magecraft witches, that sort of thing. Flying brooms, that as well. Potions. Anything your heart desires that will help you in magical combat. If you're ready, we can start. It'll take me probably about a half a day, so if you come back just as my store closes or tomorrow, we can definitely get you squared away.
Yes, let's begin.
He nods and then he pulls out a small pamphlet and hands it to you.
All right. I'll start reading the pamphlet.
No, it's a simple pamphlet explaining what an apprentice's wand is.
What is an apprentice's wand?
A beginner's wand meant to give new apprentices or first years at major academies implement a spellcrafting, a spell focus. The apprentice's wand uses your, and I'd say this in terms of, not meta.
Yeah.
But the apprentice's wand uses your spellcasting modifier to make attacks. A ranged weapon, technically, with a 3120 on it, but it does not suffer disadvantage from making ranged spell attacks against a target that is within 5 feet of you. It gives a +1 bonus to damage rolls made with the matching type of the wand the wand would you choose?
Mm.
So it's a D6, D6 plus your spellcasting modifier. It's a simple weapon. It's not super powerful, but it's a spellcasting focus, and you choose. And there's a small little set of drawn images with little like glued pieces of like example wood in the pamphlet for you.
Oh.
There's a small sample of ash wood with the word fire written on it. Oak, lightning. Machineal, acid or poison. Birch, radiant. Sycamore, thunder. Ebony, necrotic. Pine, cold. Purple heart, psychic. And Balok, force.
Sycamore was thunder or lightning?
Sycamore was thunder. Oak was lightning.
Oak.
But purple heart though.
Hmm. Yeah, I think for being a diviner, I think I'll have to go with the purple heart.
Like the purple heart. Good choice of wood. Good choice of wood. Excellent. Okay, and he pulls out. You see him reach back, and there's several long cylinders, and he unscrews one and pulls out a block of probably about 14 inches long. And he sort of holds it up next to you. I'll begin making the markings and choosing your stone, and get all ready for you today.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. And I hope you join the school and become part of the Scalding Tower.
Mayhaps I will.
I'll start on this right away. He was like, actually, but can you come here for just a second? I need to measure your arm.
Oh, of course.
He does a few measurements of your fingers.
I'll stick out my left arm, which is my main arm.
Left-handed, interesting. But he measures your fingers and this little sides of your palm from side to side, and then the length of your arm. Excellent. I have the measurements that will fit you and your wand. Is there anything else you would like to see?
Not at the moment, but I do have a question. This wouldn't interact negatively with any other focus I might have, would it?
No, whatever you're focusing your magic through with the spell that you have at the moment is. You could have 100 as long as you just chose one that you're honing your magic through. I wouldn't try to hone your magic through two at the same time, though. That's weird.
Thank you.
Not a problem. I hope to see your unique magic that Travis was talking about.
I just give a glance at Travis. Really?
Like I said, I mean, you have some interesting ways of doing magic.
Well, let's see how people do it now, shall we?
Oh, there's all kinds. My magic apparently comes from. What did the Evocator Salina? And he's like, yes, Evocator Salina, yes. She said my magic comes from the moon and the stars and the sun. You know, and yours comes from books, right? So, I mean, that's different. And some people, you know, they worship gods like Saywin, and, you know, that some people make pacts. So, I did spend the day talking to people here, so, you know, just.
Well, good. Nothing. Life's not worth living if you can't acquire knowledge.
That's pretty smart. See, I told you she's smart. You can see the gnomish wizard is too busy drawing on the. Huh? Yeah, yes, excellent. Okay, you can. I mean,
You should probably go. And I will head out.
Okay. We'll leave the store unless you have anything that you want to purchase from Mister. But I think everything here is pretty much for the most part, for casters, other than just potions.
Mm-hmm.
You are led into the beautiful park that has several walkways to different buildings. And he goes, kind of stands up straight, and he goes, "Welcome to Smoldering Spire Academy. Where do y'all want to go?"
I think we all
Well.
had interest in the Athenaeum.
Hey,
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. This way. He begins walking towards one of the medium-sized buildings here.
Travis, I mean this in the best way. Your cooking is very acceptable. You should probably stay here.
And he goes, "Well, I mean,
I mean, if you don't want to pursue this, you don't have to, but
I mean, you know, as far as I know, my magic comes from within me. So I didn't think that school would be the best fit for me. This is more of a, you know, wizard sort of school.
Queen, we're gonna be here for a bit, so you can make this decision later, but
Yeah, but I mean, 5 years. I don't want to, you know. I mean, I'm glad.
I mean,
my
you're an
cooking
elf.
is-
You're gonna live for like 800.
Yeah, but I mean,
I mean, he's only existed for 5 years. That would be his entire
if
existence.
we find like
That'd be
a
half his
cooking
life so
school,
far.
maybe I want, you know, do that, or you know, something. They kind of,
Do they
you
have
see him
magic?
sort of get like.
Really set on the cooking thing, huh?
Do they have
I'm
magical
not, I'm
baking?
not set on the cooking, but, you know, I like to see when people get big happy grins when I make food.
Do they have magical baking?
No, not here. Maybe in another town, but I mean, there are. I did look at bakeries when I was coming, but I mean, they're just looking to hire bakers. There's no one like, you know, whatever. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, you got time. Don't worry about it.
And what's more, if you decide to continue on with us, you and I could help each other get better at channeling.
I'd be happy to help if it's something I can do. And he gives a big, goofy grin and continues walking towards the building.
I'm just going to drop back to everyone else. Yeah, I'm not committing to 5 years here. But I'd miss an opportunity to pick up something new. And forward we go.
As you enter this rather large, it's a wooden building, but it's painted a light green on the outside, and the roof is a gray terracotta, like baked, like tiles. Two large, looks like almost entirely, and possibly still planted trees that have been carved into pillars that hold up the front overhang. Looks like it might have been done with magic because it seems like the tree is still the two columns are still kind of alive.
Would this architectural style of using living trees seem familiar?
It's a little familiar. It's very much not the style of your people. It's not like the trees have been cut to fit within, like, under the roof, not actually grown an object out.
Oh,
So it's a cheap knockoff of the
it's a
magic
facsimile.
Yeah, but it looks nice. It doesn't look like the trees have been, like, destroyed.
That's good, at least.
He enters the large double doors and then holds them open for you all to enter.
Well, this is rather fancy.
Okay, yeah, I think the Archwood Square Library is a little nicer, but this one's more focused on all sorts of magic. And you hear from
I don't know
behind.
if I'm gonna find what I need here, but I'll look.
I mean, that's why our Archwood's usually where people go for larger things. This is just for studying magic.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah. But yeah. Let me see if Evocator Solana is here, so she can help us around if you need anything. Unless y'all just want to look.
Well, I mean, having someone around, I have just mostly one specific question to ask. So having an expert would be lovely.
I'll go see. She's. I'll go see if she's upstairs, Ted, and I'll give me 1 second here. You guys can look around. It's not too big. You can get lost. So be right back. he runs off.
Are there a lot of people in here?
Probably about 30 or so.
Okay.
I would say it's not a huge library. It's probably 80, 90 foot wide, 40, 50 feet back, 2 floors.
I'm gonna peruse.
Okay. When you
I'm looking for 2 buzzwords. They don't have to be together,
Okay.
but 2 separate topics. Demons and vampirism.
Make me an investigation check.
8.
8. You do find the you do find the abyssal section of the library. Probably about 4 stacks wide. 6 bookshelves long, so there's probably good 4,000-ish books on the subject.
I see.
So, nothing that pops out immediately with about vampirism about that role, but there's lots of books on studying Abyssal and lots of books with Abyssal on the titles and that
Any
nature.
pictures on the covers of like, you know?
There's a few with pictures on the fronts of them.
Are they the
Hey, maybe
ABC of Abyssal?
I'm looking for like a random scattering of black bones.
Sure.
Who knows? That's what I'm looking for.
You grab a few books that have images on the front and begin looking through them. About 3 minutes pass, and Travis comes down with a creature y'all have not seen yet in tow. Wearing very ornate robes of multiple colors and geometric patterns. You see a not quite a dragonborn, not big enough, a slim, slender framed dragonborn like creature, but she's got these vibrant purple and pink feathers coming out of the crown of her head. She's like a light blue to dark blue in scale, and she comes down. I've been waiting to speak with you all since our adventure. I wanted to thank you all personally for bringing my savior to me. So thank you.
Oh,
Savior?
You didn't tell them. He's like, well, I mean, I didn't want to talk about it too much. And you see he starts to, the freckles on his face begin to sort of like dance and glitter.
no.
It's like, yes, this one, the reason that made sure that he was well compensated and got the first pick of everything is he's a rather heroic one.
He did neglect to tell us that. I'm glad to hear it.
She sort of like clings onto his arm a bit and he kind of shrugs away. She's like, he was quite the gentleman and saved me from the Rat King's maw and, whisked me away, back out of harm's way.
I'm just gonna shoot Travis a smirk.
He was not making eye contact with anybody. He has found a book in the distance that, man, he really wants to read right now. And I apologize. And she puts her hand on her chest. I'm Evoker Salina. I am grade 4 here. Your friend. And she puts a hand on Travis's arm again. Got involved with Smoldering Spire business and managed to actually help out a fair bit. I don't think we would have made it out of there without the extra muscle.
Isn't that always the case?
I guess so. But then she raises her hand. Be that as it may, you must be Willow, is it?
Yes, that is what I'm called.
She reaches both of her hands out like for you to take her hands.
I mirror her motion, but take her hands.
Okay. And she takes your hands and then just sort of looks at them. Oh, you're an Eladrin. His description of you, well, the fact that, the hair color change and the specific magic, that's, you're rather unique here.
Can't say I'm not disappointed to hear that. But
Oh, what? I'm sorry, but I mean, it's, we're a school that welcomes anyone in that has magical abilities. So, yeah, I just wanted to thank you and make sure that you felt welcome at the school if you wish to. I know it's not everybody's thing, and he did say you all were a fair bit crackshot adventurers, so.
that is a mighty understatement. But truth be told, I've never actually set foot in anything resembling a magic school.
Oh, but you have a spellbook.
Well, yes, but I mostly just use it for keeping everything straight in my head.
Oh. Strange. I mean, very well. We most with the spell books are taught by somebody, but that's, he did say you had a unique way of casting things and kept referencing how things were difficult here. Is there a different way magic works in the Feywild? I'm sorry, I'm asking you far too many questions. You can answer anything you wish, but yes, I'm just.
It's all right.
quite
There's
excited.
nothing overly secret. Yes, I learnt magic fairly differently. I learnt it first at home, and then when I was old enough, I went to court and studied more learning off of my peers rather than learning out of a book.
Fascinating. So you did not study glyphs. You don't know.
I know basics, but not much in the way of glyphs. I actually initially came to Daedalus to learn more about it.
I'm sorry. What is Daedalus? That.
Here.
Oh.
Your sphere of being.
The prime material. Yeah. Okay. Died.
Oh, is that what you're calling
And
it?
she pulls out a very strange, like, clockwork pen and flips it and begins just writing in the air. So, you learned more of a. I'm just trying to put this into words. You learned more of like a druidic magic because you didn't know the runes, but then you came here and had to learn them, so you are starting at ground zero with what you know. Is that. Am I getting that right, or is that.
More or less. I did used to be fairly advanced.
She's just continuously writing in the air, and you see the gold letters begin to appear in the air as she writes. Okay, so you probably know a far more magic that you cannot access here, since our magic seems to be different. Is this correct?
Well, it's not exactly that it's different from how it was at home, but that it's changed since I've been here. It's not as easy to channel things anymore.
You say that, and her eyes go wide. How long have you been here? Because there was a change, but that's. Astronomically long ago.
It's difficult to say.
2,000 years? She squints her eyes and like has a pen ready to write.
Sounds just shy of correct.
That's... I mean, I don't want to say impossible, but pretty clear. Okay. Ah. I may have to do a little bit of research myself. But interesting. So you're not used to the weave, correct?
The what?
Oh, okay, you don't know anything. Oh, to put it short, a mad magician attempted to absorb the goddess of magic into his own being and killed her and himself. And when she was reborn after a few seconds, she decided that that wasn't going to happen again. So she spread her magic in a tight-knit pattern across all existence. It is what we call the weave now, and it has to follow specific rules or it doesn't work. That's a very basic, several years worth of study segment, but that's the basics of it.
This clarifies so much.
Oh.
And of course somebody ruined it.
She puts a hand on him. I know, right? And of course it was a man.
Of course it was a man. That's why so many of the ruling lords back at home aren't men.
Oh, she writes that down. That's fascinating. That's good to hear. Well, I mean, I could answer questions all day, but I don't think we're going to get much more than that without you actually studying here, so... Is there anything you needed help looking for while you were here? You're probably here for a reason.
Actually, that was my reason. I was hoping to ask you why the casting was broken.
Not
but
broken.
now I know.
It's streamlined. It's not everyone has to do it their own way. Not everyone has to find out how to do it. Magic became more of a math than a interpretation. Are you not good at math? Is that why you're upset? I'm sorry.
No, I was just better at sort of waving my hand and making everything go the way I wanted it. And I mean, I can still do that to a degree, but...
Well, I mean,
when you get used to being able to bend the fabric of reality itself, not being able to do that just gets a little dull.
You see her face go into sort of a frown. To each their own, but rather not have lunatics taking over goddesses of magic and, you know.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that was a good thing. I'm just more wishing it hadn't happened.
Well, I think probably have a few more problems if it didn't, so I think it overall was a good thing. I apologize, I know you probably lost a fair bit of magical ability not being able to know what the weave is.
You would be correct.
She shrugs. Well, I'm here studying. If there's anything else you need to know, just let me know. I'm gonna go back. Thank you very much. And she...
One more question.
Oh, yes.
Don't you think it would be a bit of a liability to make buildings out of wood with fire mages around?
She kind of makes a face, and I never thought about that. I mean, there's enough people that can make water that it should be fine. The inside of this building's all magic proofed, so if anything, I think the only thing that would burn would be the outside.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen.
But that does not. She makes a face at you and writes something down.
I have put myself on a watch list. Oh, yeah.
Well, I bid you all adieu. Travis, if you'd like to accompany me in studying, if not, have a good day. And he goes, I'm not really one for studying. I've been blessed with a gift. And he kind of gives a grin. I just have to think about the magic, but I mean, most of my magic just blows stuff up or makes like cracks and stuff, so you know. And she's just like, you are very gifted. I wish you a good day. And she pats him on the arm and leaves.
Well, that was actually fairly productive.
Willow turns around and Betty is almost asleep.
Betty just leaned up against the stack of books, and the stack is slowly teetering a little bit too much.
Can I use one of my threes and knock it over?
If you want to.
I would like to just very quickly twitch my left index finger, and the books fall over, and Betty falls on the floor.
Excellent.
Betty, you feel the bookshelf that you were like leaning on, sort of like grabbing a book and putting it back on and grabbing. All of a sudden, creak, groan, and give way.
Oh.
And it falls towards the other stacks. And it hits the next set of stacks. And that hits the next set of stacks.
Oh god.
That hits the next set of stacks.
This was not my intention.
Roughly 8.
I'm at one of these stacks. I reach forward to grab a book, and as I pull it away, it gets blasted.
Yes. Just stack after stack falls. It's all about 15 fall on the line.
My god.
I lean up against the wall.
We should go.
Betty just look.
You hear several groans and from underneath the shelves that have fallen.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we should go quickly, at speed.
Alright, do you all just run?
I
No,
mean-
I'm just gonna quick walk out.
Betty's just gonna stare at it and I thought we were gonna go to the library. Alright.
I can kind of like stand there
Victoria-
for a moment.
Victoria pulls on your on like your feathers in your hair and she's, it's another bigger library. We could just go to just
Okay, I come.
pulling at your
Yeah.
head.
Yeah, alright. I get the picture.
I stand there for a moment, look down at the book in my hand, flip through it, don't see any pictures that match what I'm looking for, and I just toss it in the pile and leave.
It lands with a puff of dust. And you all leave. Leave that mess to whoever wants to clean it up.
Yeah. Is there a paladin section of the campus?
Oh, there's not. No.
Okay. I didn't think so. It was like magic users, and I'm like, I feel like paladins don't quite count that.
I did not think that was going to happen.
Well, you mean I was the one who slept on it?
Wait, that was you?
Um,
You did that?
I mean, I was just trying to knock Betty over. and bad things followed.
Have I not
This
had
is
enough?
why I.
Have I not had enough of a week?
But it was going to be funny for me. This is why I never pull tricks.
You know, I gotta say, I'm impressed, Willow. That's the first time I've seen you do something
What?
silly like that.
And,
You're
Victoria
not
goes,
wrong.
I mean, it
I mean,
was
she
funny.
probably shouldn't do it again, though.
I would
I
agree
do
with
think you
Hassel.
did. And then Victoria goes, it was funny, but I do think you crushed a few kids, so, you know.
Like, there are some people that just aren't meant to be funny. And that's
I-
okay. Everyone has their own
yeah.
strengths.
I
Yeah,
sort
like
of
you,
got in.
Hessel.
I sort of got in trouble for that sort
Wait,
of thing back at
what do you
home
mean?
too.
Was that a dig?
Yeah. You're not meant to be funny. You're just funny looking.
Oh,
Betty's
alright.
just gonna start walking because
God.
I feel like there's going to be a murder, potentially.
Go to the library. Or the
Yeah.
Athenaeum. The big
All right.
one.
We'll go to the other library, I guess.
To the big boy library.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for a wind-up monkey on the way there.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, before we go though, I'm gonna ask Travis if where did you get the message tube that you sent?
Oh, I mean, there are a few of them available at Philbius's place.
How much was it?
50 gold.
Betty kind of scowled. She's like, "All right," and move on.
Is that a lot?
It's enough. It's a lot, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot.
Like, I didn't know how long you guys were gonna be gone, and I just wanted to make sure everyone was still hunky dory.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I don't blame you for checking up on us, but
You did say you were leaving town, so I thought maybe you'd be out of town, so sent one to hey, come back by when you're back in
Yeah.
town.
that's totally fine.
Oh, wait, you got that? Oh yeah, you got that message while you were in town, didn't you? Oh, shit.
Yes, we were on the
Okay.
13th floor of a tower.
And he kind of just makes a face. Well, oh well. Money come, money go.
Well, I mean, we found you. You let us know that something was up, so I didn't
I
think that it
mean-
was gonna be a positive thing, but you know.
Did you really die? I couldn't tell if that was a prank or not because y'all looked real somber and you felt like you had brain damage. So
I mean, yeah, I can't stop thinking about it, but that's
She
neither here nor
fully
there.
exsanguinate.
I'm gonna go to the library.
that's,
I mean,
no,
I think we're all going to the library.
yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah, did
can-
I find the monkey?
What was your 10?
10.
You find a pet store that has a clockwork monkey,
How much is it?
1,400 gold.
I think that's too expensive. Oh. When you say clockwork monkey, you mean like a real monkey that is made of clockwork?
Like a monkey
gears?
assistant that is made
Okay.
of clockwork.
Yeah, that makes more sense for
What is the
1400.
cheapest thing at the pet store?
Someone's a parrot.
No, it's goldfish.
How much are the goldfish?
They're a copper each.
They're a copper each. What would I do with a goldfish?
You feed them?
If you grow them, they're good food.
Grow them? Like,
Well, if
You
you
mean
give
feed
them a
'em?
big enough tank, they can get pretty big.
I've seen some that were 100 feet long.
you think about it. We'll come back to this. I'll come back to this. I don't have a reason to do this right now.
Okay.
I don't have a reason to do this right now, but I want to do something. I need to do something.
And no wind-up monkeys, but you know,
That's okay.
Maybe you'll
terrifying,
have better luck in the market.
terrifying living capuchin monkey that shrieks at you, and you know.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need a monkey.
His name is Jack.
We named the monkey, John.
Yeah.
We named the monkey Jack. Monkey. But you all easily enough avoid the crimes that you have committed and head to Archwood Square.
I
I
didn't
don't
do
think
any.
it was a crime. It wasn't a crime. But it was fully an accident.
destruction of property
Ah,
and
yes,
possibly murder.
assaulting college children, not.
No, the assault of the college children was the accident.
But you make your way back to the massive, imposing 5-story Archwood Square library.
Betty looks up at the library.
Yeah.
Alright, this is bigger than the other one.
Like taller than y'all's ship.
She's just gonna go in.
Open the large stone, wood, and bronze doors that sit open and welcoming to all peoples. You enter.
Now, just a heads up. I think I'm already on the radar here.
Probably.
Oh, you visit here already as well?
Yeah, and I asked questions I needed to ask, and I got answers I wanted, but I think that made me suspicious.
I mean, I'm probably not gonna be much better. Just in a different way, so let's go.
I'm about to try to figure out things about vampires, so
Yeah.
you know, I
Why?
think it really knocks a few of us down.
Yeah.
Why are you
All right.
researching those things?
Passing interest.
Betty'd look at him.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
On which one?
Not on Hessel's passing interest.
Vampire.
Yeah, make an insight check.
It's only a +2. It's a 9.
He looks, you know, normal and sort of aloof as he normally does. So.
Yep.
All right. I shrug and pocket that thought for later.
Vessel, are you a vampire?
No, look at me. I wave at the sun.
Yeah, standing still in the sun as you all enter.
You know, that's a good point.
Betty just look at him.
All right.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go find books on pirates and ghosts and ghost pirates.
Guess I'll be looking for books on Zephyr and ship design.
The tabaxi woman that you saw before. Ah, Willow, you've returned.
That I have.
Coming back to look deeper into the subjects you had before.
Yes, in fact. And others aside. And I brought along my companion.
I'm assuming an adventurers group.
More or less.
Second to find something because I. Oh, you know
Oh,
what?
dear.
I know where it
Is it your marbles?
is. Darling, I lost my marbles long ago. Where is Rose's little sheet that has names on it?
I can just send it to you again if you want it. Got it. Okay.
I will, for the record, state I genuinely did not think the bookcases were all going to fall over.
Did I
did
think
not.
so? I'd
I did not
actual
even
things to look
consider
up
that
there. So
possibility.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
go back. I think.
I don't think so. I don't think we need to go back. Who
I
knows?
might. We'll see. We'll see if what we have here is. I don't know if they're gonna have it.
I mean,
We'll see.
if it's incredibly specific, chances are pretty good.
Well, welcome. Welcome, adventurers. I'm Aaron Will Silvertip, expert in magic craft here at the Archwood Libraries. What can I help you on?
Suppose I'll start. I'm looking for a means to expand my understanding of and potentially find the origins of an old sailor's tale. A red box. Cursed, they would say.
Yours is a little tricky, and you can hear like a purr in her voice as she says that. We do have a section on curses on the 4th floor. We do also have a sailors, sea shanties, and nautical knowledge section on the 2nd. Could be either or.
Appreciate it.
I'll leave you to roam unless you wish to have someone accompany you.
I'll be fine.
Figured. Alright. Anyone else?
I'm looking for just a couple history books on an old pirate faction, a pirate specifically, and the how would you call it, like an object that has a person in it.
She narrows her eyes at you. The nautical section on the 2nd floor would probably be your best bet for finding a pirate or brigantine troop of legend. However, I think objects with souls in them are on the restricted section, unfortunately. You can
you just
study.
look it up and tell me?
Doesn't work quite like that. You can study. No, it's illegal to put souls in objects, so probably can't study that. There are stories in the magic section on the 3rd floor, where you were last, Willow, about objects that have spirits in them, but she pulls out the small ream of parchment, begins and just makes a note on it. But
I'd also, if you had anything on ghosts, I guess in general, and let's just throw in the afterlife for,
ghosts
fun.
in the afterlife from the same section.
All right.
Interesting. The books for that subject are split a little bit. There's the studies of religion on the 1st floor in the back corner. And for actual ghosts, on the 4th floor on the opposite side, go around the staircase. And that's where ghosts and demons and ghouls and all the nasty things.
Is there anybody I can ask to just help me with this?
Yes, I can get someone to accompany you.
All right, so that'd be great.
The pulls out a small set of whistles and begins to roll them in her fingers, looking. And blows into one. It doesn't make any sound. And a light gray tabaxi woman comes down. Would you be a dear, Ariesta, to accompany? What's your name? Sorry, I did not catch it.
Betty?
Would you accompany Betty to just help her with finding things as she asks? I think she's got a lot of different things she wants to look at. Other tabaxi woman nods, kind of rolls the long bangs that come down over her eye out of the way, and she, this way, please. And
All right.
clasps her hands into the long sleeves of both of her robes and just begins to walk.
I will follow her.
Alright, I guess I'm looking for a.
I'm also gonna send you a list that'll help you.
Gonna have to do this between sessions, I think.
That's fine.
Alright, I'm assuming ship design's over in the nautical section that you mentioned previously. Am I assuming correct, or is Diego?
Sorry, what was that? I was reading what Rose was sending me.
I'm assuming ship design or books on ship design are over in the nautical section you mentioned previously.
Yes, second floor.
Right. Also, do you have anything on Zephyr?
The God section, first floor, back corner. Can't miss it. It's most of the books.
Thank you.
Problem.
So I realized, late after I left, I didn't actually get any research done on my second, which is the reversal of petrification.
I was going to ask if you wanted to do that, but you left in such a hurry.
I had to meet my companions. We were leaving town for 2 days.
Understandable. Well, that would be in the same section, but the other magic stuff was on the third floor. Most of the third floor is magic oriented.
And I assume that's dimensional gateways would also be there.
She makes a note. There might be some in there, but I believe most of the information on gateways and teleportation and such would be in the restricted section. Fortunately. She puts her hands up. Oh, I know, dear, I know your type, but it's... most knowledge is useful in everyone's hands. Some of it should be kept to a minimum. Been a lot of talk and search for gate-like magic from a number of sources for the last few years. It's on a bit of an uptick, and it's a worrying subject, so it was locked away.
Why would people be more interested in it?
I have no idea, but... And she looks left and right. Maybe a persuasion check.
Alrighty. And I fully expect to have to use my reroll on this. Or
Oh,
not.
19.
19.
He pulls you in close a little bit. She like puts a hand on your shoulder, which was like a little unexpected. There's been rumors that doorways are being found across Terrassa since the reconvergence 30 years ago.
Doorways to where?
Everywhere.
Oh.
She feels, and she pulls you in. And she's, beware anyone wearing a red cloak. Seem to be the most interested in it. She steps back. Well, unless you all have anything else you need to search for, I've told you where you can find your books. But please let us know if you need any other help or assistance.
Thank you so much. I think we'll be keeping our heads down in books for some time.
If you need to answer any other questions, you can simply ring the bells on any of the floors, and any of our tabaxi bookkeepers will be waiting to assist you.
Thank you so much.
No problem. And she nods and she walks away.
All right, and I go up to the magic section.
Okay. Get up to the 3rd floor.
Mhm.
Betty, which one do you go to first? Because it's basically there's 2 different sections. You won't find any. I will say this: you won't find anything on Breakwater.
That's fair.
It's just-
That's a very specific thing, so
Yeah.
that's, you know. I also need to add alchemy in there. But that was more
Alchemy's 3rd floor.
okay. You know what, let's go with the middle 2.
I was gonna say because number 1, 2, and 1, 2, and 5 you'll find in the same section. 3, potentially 4, you'll find in.
4's a bit of a
where
crapshoot, so
where Daywin's going, and then the last one you'll find where God damn it, Willow's going. You've broken my brain because I gave you all the instructions and then I have to re-remember them.
let's go with 3 and 4 right now.
3 and 4. Okay, so you're following Saywin.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get an assistant and then you follow Saywin.
Yep. I mean, the assistant might know where shit is.
Okay. You begin to go there. Hessel, where are you choosing to go first?
Sailor's Tales. I want to find the actual story.
Okay, so you all 3 are going to the same section.
Everybody's going to the boat section.
Well, I'm
Except
starting with
me!
the God section.
What was that? Was that Alex?
I'm starting with the gods.
Oh, you're going gods first. Okay, I thought you were going to boat stuff first. So you're going to the 1st floor. So never mind. So Ethel, Betty, and the assistant are going to the nautical section, as I will call it.
Actually, I'm gonna tell the assistant I don't need help.
Jeez.
Told you not to break my brain this session, Rose.
There's a
Last session
reason.
was so rough, and now you're doing this.
I'm sorry.
I'm only so much of an encyclopedia on my own world with all of its own lore.
Okay, but I'll keep the assistant.
No, I'm not saying that, Rose. I'm just. I might have to. I'll do a little bit of this unless this is really all you all are wanting to do.
I mean, that what I'm asking for is super in depth, so we don't have to do it like all. Like that's not.
I mean, the issue is everyone wants something in depth.
We can do it after.
Yeah, we can do it after.
Oh.
I am going to on the way there. This is why I just missed the page. I'm with Hessel, right?
Yeah, you're with Hessel.
Okay. Are we in a? Is there like a more quiet section of the library than anywhere else?
I mean, there's like little study pockets with like chairs and tables and stuff, but I mean, everyone's sort of moving wherever they want to.
Okay.
Um,
I guess just while we're on the move, Betty would just be like, "Are you okay?"
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I know what you're looking for, but it's just I just want to make sure that you're like doing okay. I know that this is kind of a thing that you don't really want to talk about.
Doing just fine.
All right. Is there a reason you don't want the others to know, or is it just?
I mean, everyone pretty much knows the same thing at this point.
Yeah, I guess.
Y'all literally know as much as I do.
I mean,
And that's the problem.
yeah. All right. Well, I'm heading to a location that I might get some information as well. So if I find anything, I'll let you know. But I just want to check in with you and make sure you're okay.
Just curious is all.
All right. Kind of, I am waringly, but you know.
okay. Betty, Hessel. I need you to both make investigation checks and to tell me what you were looking for first, primarily.
I'm literally just looking for like the story this chest would have come from.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking for, let's go Gold Runners specifically so we can just narrow down a section.
Okay.
Oh lord, my page isn't loading. Why are you done this to me?
Nine for Hessel.
I might have to call the page.
Well, she did give you assistance. She was going to give you advantage for searching for things, but you already told her to go away.
Yeah. Really?
You walked about 4 feet and were like, actually, I don't need you. She's like, oh, okay. Well, you can call her back and try to attempt to make the roll again with a significantly higher DC.
Yeah, can I call her back? She hasn't gone that far, right?
She didn't even follow you up to the second floor. You dismissed her so quickly.
Okay. I'm gonna go back downstairs and
You can ring the bell by the stairwell to call the nearest person.
I'm gonna ring the bell.
Okay. A orange and like with white striped tabaxi woman appears. Can I help you with something?
I'm looking for some stuff. I thought I didn't need help, but I need help. I'm not
First time
used to
here.
this whole book thing.
She goes, first time here.
Yeah.
Stubborn?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Come on.
Can I roll again? Can I use her investigation?
Can, yeah.
Please.
So roll me with advantage a +6.
Okay, yeah, that's much better.
It's almost like I gave you guys this thing so that. Mm. Unfortunately, that would have met the DC before.
I didn't move that much.
Rose, there
Yeah?
has to be a punishment for rolling again to do something.
I know.
But you come back. You find some stuff on the Gold Runners. It's mostly stuff you already know about the Gold Runners.
Okay.
Um, Unfortunately, nothing very deep is found.
Hmm.
You do find a book titled "The Legend of Seacrest, Origins of the Gold Runner."
Okay.
Only
I'll
thing
take
you
that.
find of note.
Okay.
There's that one. Hessel, you begin to search through these books and find that there's lots of different mentions of different places and time periods and civilizations that have all mentioned this box. However, none of it seems to be coherent or useful in actually determining what it is.
I see.
But I'll say, from reading this and what you know, you get the inkling that there might be more than one red box in existence.
All right.
But they all look the same or similar.
Gotcha. All right. I'll leave that there. I'll do a scan of the curse section and then leave it at that.
Mm-hmm. You head up towards the curses. Salem. You
Aye.
reach the extensive religion section, stories of the world, and through specific religions, that sort of thing. I need you to make me investigation check to what was it, to just search for your deity,
Yep.
your deity, Zephyr. Hmm. Unfortunately, with that roll, um, you do find mentions of Zephyr and their carefree, sort of light demeanor, but other than that, you're struggling, at least at the moment, to find anything that's actually denoting, depicting, or showing their like values or anything really. It's almost like there's not much here, or you're not sure what you're missing.
Hmm. Well,
That's what you find right now. You can continue trying to search, roll, roll again, and then we'll get back to you with a higher DC of trying to look for stuff, but or ask for assistance, whatever you want to do.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll probably ring the bell and try to find and
See if any of the librarians are able to help.
A rather tall, thin tabaxi with like a gray fur and a like dark brown face and little brown ears approaches. Do you need help?
I trying to find information on the god Zephyr. Doesn't seem I can't seem to find much substantial information on them.
Fortunately, we could definitely continue to look. The strange deity. They're not that they're secretive. It's not many people follow, but we can certainly try. And she begins to
Appreciated.
lead the way back towards the section you were just in. And then so roll if you want her to use her thing. It's roll 2d20 with advantage and +6.
All right. Oh, that was tens. I can computer today. There we go.
24. Okay. We'll get back to you.
All right.
Willow,
Yes.
what are you searching for first?
Well, since one of my subjects is behind a locked door, and while I would just go get it, I don't feel like getting us all in trouble. I will just look for the ways in which petrification can be reversed.
Make me an investigation check.
Oh boy. See, this is the time where I would use my portent, but my portent's a 3, so I will not be using mine. It's 9. I will instead be using my reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it again. Can't do much worse. It can also be the same. I wonder if I'm on the 9 streak again.
You might be stuck on the 9s.
Oh well.
You should do another roll just to be sure.
Yeah, I will do the same roll because it's usually with the same roll. Is it a 9?
Roll
Yes,
the 9.
but not.
Roll the 9. Okay. So it just turned out that I rolled like shit. Okay, I will accept the rolling like shit.
You do find a few sources. It's not super secretive knowledge, but it's difficult. There's many ways to undo petrification. You only find a few different sources. One of them is the spell Greater Restoration that high-level clerics can perform with a ritual to remove restore the body of someone who's been petrified
Mm-hmm.
to their current living state. That's one of the easiest if you have it, but not a lot of people or clerics are strong enough to do such magics.
Mm-hmm.
The second of the ways is to make a potion. This is mostly most of the rest of what you find is in the alchemy-based sections of the magic section. A potion of or a tincture of basilisk's eyes. Need to clarify and breakdown with, and it's not super clear from the book you find, so you might have to look at a different source. But to make a tincture of basilisk basilisk eyes, you need to harvest living basilisk eyes out of their sockets and use them as a basis for a potion. You can kill them afterwards, but they have to be alive when you take them out. For some reason, from what you can read. And so it's a very difficult
horrifying.
process because you one have to fight a basilisk which can petrify you with its gaze. And two, pull its eyes out while it's still alive. And very willing to fight you.
Just
So
resist
I
man.
don't find anything that can ask the over or that can answer the overhanging question that prompted me to research
Unfortunately,
this.
with that roll, no, you don't seem.
All right, everything else requires outside, like direct outside intervention. That doesn't help me. All right.
Yeah, those are the two things you find. There's also a rumored. The last thing you find is there's a rumored type of advanced Medusa that can undo her own curse, but it's unclear if it's just folklore or wishful thinking or real.
I have suspicions about this.
Super
But
vague. Doesn't really.
Yep.
Yeah. But you get.
Alrighty.
Okay. Who wants to go next? Since I think unless I'm mistaken, we went through everybody once, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yay.
Yeah,
Who wants
I'll
to-
just go real quick because I don't even really intend to roll
Okay.
because I just don't necessarily think I'm gonna find anything. I'm gonna hold one hand out, like running my fingers along the edges of the books as I walk down the aisle.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold the other hand to my chest and feel the glow beneath it, and just see if anything makes me feel like I need to stop. And if not, I'm done.
Make a religion check.
$18.
18. You focus on your inner glow and walk through, and you as you're walking through this, you were in the boating section, correct?
I was doing this in the curse because I had no
section,
luck in
okay.
boating.
Okay, so you moved over. Okay, that makes this easier. Okay, you suddenly feel like a pull as your hands run across a book. Stop.
What's the cover read?
You flip
Or the corner?
You flip the front over. No writing, but on the spine, there's a. What languages do you know?
Common, Draconic. I Thieves' Cant isn't really a language.
Unfortunately, you can't read the title on the side,
Mm-hmm.
but it seems to call to you. Of all the books here.
I open it to scan to see if it's all text or if there's like diagrams, sketches, anything. I'll send up.
There are. There are a few diagrams and the like. One catches your eye. You're not certain what the actual text is written in, but one of the sections, it looks very familiar to you. Then you realize that's almost rune for rune what's written on my chest.
All right. I snap it closed and I go to see if there's any procedure to receive this book for a period of time
Okay.
or have it translated or something. I don't know.
Okay. Begin your movement that way.
If it's in Abyssal, we know someone who can read it.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Anyway,
Aye.
an extensive search is required, but after probably an hour,
Oof.
an old handwritten book with no writing on the cover is found with a fair bit of information on Zephyr.
It's fantastic.
It looks like handwritten notes of like a monk or something, and just sort of put onto the shelf at some point and forgotten about.
I'm going to oh, thank you for helping me find this. This is incredibly useful.
Oh,
Um,
not at all. I'm glad you found this. Actually, I'll absolutely please read this. However, this seems to be not one of our books. Maybe someone forgot it on a shelf at some. Huh.
hmm. Well, so I'm going to just go through that, and I still have hang on, I need to find name. Father Insulated book.
Need to find a book about Father Insolata?
No, I still have his notes that he had
Oh
on.
yeah, okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna spend a bit of time going through the monk's notes and adding to Father Insulata's notes.
Um, as you compare notes, they seem to be his notes seem to be pretty accurate to everything that this monk's notes are written. However, other than just a wild wind, actually get a decent description and sort of the first worshippers of Zephyr and things of that nature. Zephyr, as far as you know, is still, according to the notes, worshipped by specifically Air Genasi, cloud giants, some Aarakocra, specifically from the plane of air, and I think that's it. People that still actually actively worship Zephyr. My notes can't see. I have notes everywhere. I keep promising to clean them up, and I keep fucking it up by putting them everywhere.
I mean, the only one that's hurting is you.
Yeah.
Shut up. So, Zephyr, the Pathfinder, the god of winds and travel, is talked about in this book coming in 3 different forms. As a cloud giant wreathed in a green cloud, as a small cherub-like creature with 5 eyes, and as a large green tiger runs upon clouds as they travel. This is sort of the first time you're actually envisioning a creature, because as far as you know, no one that you've ever talked to has ever actually spoken to Zephyr, unlike other deities. They seem to be more neutral, taking things individually rather than taking everything at sort of one at a time sort of situations. But they do seem to lean a little bit chaotic. They're described as sometimes being a trickster, but otherwise involving those who they think, if they follow the wind, they will assist Zephyr in their goals, but the goals are always aloof and mysterious. So it's difficult to help the deity because communicating is not its best feature, but it also seems to not try to force anyone to help it. And there's a fair bit more in here, but it's mostly repeating that sort of the tenets of it and going a little bit deeper. And one of the last things in the book is actually it speaks of a location. Where? In the mountains north of Heavyren, in Eden March, sitting atop the tallest snow-topped mountain, is one of the last known active monasteries to.
Okay, atop the tallest snow-covered mountain.
North of Heavyren.
there's an active temple there.
Yes, at least when the writing of this is done.
Hmm.
There doesn't seem to be any way of determining the age of this book without maybe some sort of magic, but that seems to be the only clues that you currently have. But more than nothing. Learn more.
Well, that's certainly interesting. Going to finish adding to the notes, and then I'm gonna bring the book to the main desk, and I guess talk to the head librarian that was there. So one of your librarians and myself managed to find this book on Zephyr, but it didn't seem, but the librarian didn't seem to think it was in the catalog. So I figured I'd let you know so you can properly put it in the catalog. Also,
Yeah.
happen to know how old it might be.
Takes the book. Huh. You could do some tests on it, but it could take some time.
It's not particularly important, but
We'll get this cataloged and put an actual binding and a cover on it. Seems like whoever left this either left personal notes or interesting.
well, it's a very good resource for anyone who's interested in Zephyr.
That is a rare find. It looks over at the other tabaxi. You? And she's like, yes, I can tell you where we found the book. Definitely needs to be repaired and made a little bit more presentable as one of our books here. And she kind of nods. Well, thank you very much for having a good eye. And,
Well, it was mostly you're a librarian, so can't take that much credit.
we wouldn't have found it if you wouldn't have looked. We'll get this together, and if we figure anything out, we can let you know.
Much appreciated. If there are any librarians that are free, I might have a couple questions on some boat building books.
the the woman who helped you, she was like, I would probably go down to the second floor and ring the bell there. There's more. Everyone's sort of suited to a floor.
Ah, it's a good way to do it.
Helps us from needing to know and catalog and memorize five floors of books.
True. Lets you also know a bit deeper about any of the topics you have to know.
Exactly. We all studied at least most of the stuff at floor.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. She puts her hands together. May the winds blow in your favor.
Thank you.
She kind of looks confused. Then takes the book with the other, and they go do what they're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Now I'm gonna go down to the second floor.
Uh, uh, Hessel for borrowing a book. It's pretty simple. It's to take it home with you. You can either hold it here and basically you like reserve the book. It's a copper a day, or you can take it with you for a silver a day. And then your payments due whenever you return the book. However, they are very serious and about maintaining their books, so they do warn you that no matter what it is worth, if they think that you have absconded with a book, a the a credit guild from the what you call it, where from the Dafanella banking district will be sent after you to either collect the book or the and the money, or a a severe price for the book
Gotcha.
is lost. So, seem to be almost militant on the wording. Like, we will find you, and we will get our money's worth out of it.
All right, I'll take it.
The title of the book is written down. They said unfortunately they don't have anyone that can read this advanced level of Abyssal. Someone can give it their best shot if you want, but yeah, if you want to take it and have it translated, you'll have to get assistance from somebody else.
That's fine.
So, your
Sounds good.
the runes are copied as the title of the book, and they ask for your signature.
Sure, I sign it.
Okay.
Real name. I don't use fakes.
All right. Blackwater signed into the signed off for the book, and the book is handed back to you for you to do with you what you wish. Yeah.
All right.
That's squared away. Betty. Where are you going, and are you asking for assistance?
How about this? I just do the rolls and you tell me if I find the shit I want.
Okay, but are you getting assistance?
Yes.
Okay. So tell me what you're looking for, and then roll with advantage. +6 if you're getting assistance.
I am getting assistance. I want assistance. I can't read. I can't read.
Why are you looking for
Pretty
books
sure
if
you
you
can
can't
read.
Can't read.
Pretty sure you can read, but you are just bad at looking for books. You get like sensory overload.
Yeah, you're like, this is too many. I can't do this.
Too
I guess
many
for the first one, I'm gonna go with Rowan. I
Okay.
know that if I didn't find anything on the Gold Runners, I'm definitely not gonna find anything on him, but we can try.
Specifically, or Rowan Bristol.
It's the +6.
Plus, yeah, advantage plus.
15.
You know, this is a little bass awkward, but coming at it from a different angle, looking for the name Rowan or Bristol or RB or anything of that nature, you do find a book where I love book. You do get a book titled The Unseen Hand.
Mm.
The Legend of Rowan Bristol, the right-hand man of the King of Seacrest.
Oh! The Legend of the Right-Hand Man to the King of Seacrest?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... Wow, okay.
You have that book.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep that for now. Can I take books off of the floor that I get them on?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll go up to the next floor and try and get... I was gonna try and collect all the books and then I'll read them after.
Yeah.
If that's fair.
I figured
Yeah.
you were doing. Alright,
Let's go with the ghosts.
Alright. Go up to the 4th floor with the spookies.
Ghosts?
19.
Woo.
You get a book titled Ghosts, Ghouls, and Grimoires.
Hmm.
A study of the paranormal and creatures made of ectoplasm.
Nice. Nice. You said possessed objects was restricted, right? So that's unlikely that I'll find anything.
So you can look for stories of possessed objects, but anything pertaining to actually making them, which seems
I'm
to
not
be
worried about making them. I just want
yes,
like...
but a lot of the books that contain things that actually describe what that is also pertain to making them, is what she was saying.
Then I don't think she's gonna worry about it
Okay.
because
Yeah,
she doesn't
that
really
was-
care about making them.
Yeah, that was her thing. So you can look for stories that are about items that have things in them.
Yeah, but she wants to know how it got in there. I guess is
Yes,
the bigger question. So that's not. Yeah.
That's gonna be in the books about
Yeah.
making them. Illegal to put a being in an object anymore, or at least
Anymore.
or at least in Drakencron.
Yep. Alchemy. She was kind of just looking on a basic book. We have one on the ship, don't we?
Do you have an alchemy for beginners sort of book? Yeah, but you can certainly
No.
look for more.
I'll look for more alchemy.
Yeah, make a roll.
Yeah, that would probably be
Alchemy for beginners isn't enough. for
alchemy.
setting.
Alchemy for 15.
15. You get a book titled Potent Potions. Study on alchemy and its basics. Volume 1 of 4.
Oh boy.
They seem to go up higher as you read through them. So it's like beginner to master level.
Yeah.
Level.
Okay,
courses.
she's just gonna take the first one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then she's just gonna sit down with all her books. I'm not gonna go for the last one that I had on there because I just don't think it's relevant.
Okay. But yeah.
But yeah, she's just gonna sit down with her books and read her books because she has books.
Are you taking them with you, or are you just going to try to rapidly read them right here?
I'll try and check them out, I guess.
Okay. So, here you sign your name next to all three. What do you sign under your name for who the books are signed out to?
Betty. Is that not sufficient?
You sign Betty and they go of or surname, title, anything that describes you.
She'll put bird, but instead of BYRD, she'll put BIRD.
Oh dear.
They make a deception check.
This is a horrible
As
idea.
a group of 3 cats look at you.
It's the cats and Tweety.
Listen, the cats, they don't know.
You give a big beaked grin in his mouth. Oh, I'm so sorry, my child. I apologize. Yes, Betty Bird, excellent. They, yeah, the highest they can get is a 23. So,
Jeez. The cats cannot
the birds have outsmarted the cat.
Yeah.
The bird has outsmarted the cats, I should say.
I love a bird, and it's like, oh, oh, poor honey, you don't have a surname. I'm so sorry.
But yes, you signed Betty Bird next to the 3 book titles that I've given you that I have already forgotten.
I have them, so don't worry.
Thank you. I forgot to write them down, and then I went off. I've just got potent potions of beginners.
I got them.
And
I got them.
an intermediate course, a advanced course, and a master's. And that's all I could think. I was like, oh no, I forgot the other two.
No, I got them. The Unseen Hand, The Legend of the Right Hand Man to the King. That's a lot of words.
It is. It's a lot of words because guess what?
I would also like to point out that Rose has the worst headache imaginable right now, but she's having fun, so it's fine.
Oh no.
I messaged this man, I'm like, I can't see.
Yeah,
No,
she did message me that like an hour ago.
Because you can't see.
Yeah.
It's not great.
You're good.
Alright, you have your 3 books, they're signed.
Yep.
Yeah, if you would like to take them with you, a fee of 3 silver per day is put. Name, and upon their return, you must pay the amount. So.
Okay. Am I missing anybody? I think I've got everybody.
Do I do anything with the ship books?
Oh, were you gonna look for something else?
I was gonna try and find anything on weird ship designs.
Okay. You go back down to the 2nd floor with the ship stuff. Or go up to the 2nd floor with the ship stuff, I should say. 1st floor.
Yep.
And need you to either ask for assistance and make a roll, or
I am absolutely asking for assistance,
okay.
seeing as they know this library a lot better than I do.
21. 21.
21.
Blackjack.
Yahtzee.
Monopoly?
Parcheesi.
Uno!
Dose. Anywho.
It seems we've hit that part of the night.
No,
Of course.
You are mean. You find a number of books. Are you looking just purely exotic, or are you looking just for a specific style? I'll give you a pick of, like from dwarvish longships to orcish like skimmers to elvish living boats to, you know, Gith like far sailors.
Ooh. I think I'll grab
Anything in between.
I think I'll grab a book on the Gith Far Sailors, and then, if there's anything with that's just about boats, if there's any book that's got some stuff that's like really bizarre design, so like pressurization of hulls or something, like anything like ships that can withstand extreme storms, are faster than they have any right to be. Those sort of things, like real weird ships.
You
that
get
just
into the tinkering sort of section, the artificer sort of section of boat craft, and you find a number of books there that suit your needs. You get probably 3 different books on different sailing the stars, sailing under the water, and sailing in the air.
Okay.
And all the sorts of interesting, intricate designs of personalizing a ship to do a number of things, like having a magical canopy that holds air so you can be underwater, or making fire resistant boats so that they can sail on underdark lava streams with the drow and things of that nature.
Ooh.
But lots of books here. So, anything in particular you want, or just sort of all of it?
Oh man, it's kind of just bits and pieces of all of it. So
So you can only check out 5 books at a time. You're told. So
well, I know what I'm doing tonight.
so
I'm gonna check out 5 books.
okay. What name do you sign with your books?
Seywin Morai Stanak.
You write the name out and they all sort of look impressed.
Is it right underneath bird?
Unfortunately, not. That sort of just a card that is held with the
Shoot,
signature.
that's okay.
It's not like a big ledger book. They're like all small, like nice pressed cut cards that are kept at the office or at the front desk. Yeah, 5 books are checked out, so it'll be 5 silver a day. So whatever payment, however long you keep them.
Okay.
But you all have books and knowledge and information.
So as we all reconvene together, I just look at everybody with their checked out books, and I go over to the counter. So I guess it would be beyond me to assume I could rent that one stone book.
The black-haired tabaxi that's at the front with the more impressive robes. Unfortunately, no. That's a in library book only. You're free to take notes on it if you again. But anything with a chain has to stay in the library, unfortunately.
It only makes sense. Figured I might as well ask.
That's how
And
we keep
I
our
will-
first editions, and not sold to the highest bidder in the markets.
Very well. And I will rejoin the group.
Okay.
Did we find Travis and Victoria as well?
Yeah, Victoria has one book that she has on constellations,
Uh-huh.
and Travis has two books
Woo!
that are about Astral Sea, and one about the history of elves. He's going to be sorely
Nice.
disappointed. Trying to look what he's looking for, huh?
Oh, I know what he's
Victoria.
looking for, and I'm sad.
Also,
The-
Victoria is the best apprentice. I'm calling her an apprentice.
If I notice, Travis with the astral. Oh wait, Gith travel in the astral seas, right?
yes.
If I notice he's got that, it's like, ooh, should compare notes with what I got with the Gith Far Sailor, the books on the Gith Far Sailor.
You know, might find some similar information, so sure. I'm more care about what it's like, but you know, if there's any information on their boats or anything like that, I can sure let you know.
Great.
And if he needs any clarification on any of the terms in that other book, and I tap the cover of the History of Elves, do give me a ring. And
yeah.
Victoria, I just wanted to remind you, if ever you have any questions for me, I did promise you that I would answer if I could.
Oh, I hadn't forgotten. It's just, I think I'm close to figuring something out about your little constellation problem. And,
Oh,
I just don't know the names of a lot of constellations, unfortunately. So I know what some look like. So hoping this will help bridge that gap.
Well, I might be able to help you too, but if you think you can get her from the book, that's just as good.
Huh? I mean, yeah. No, I figured since you couldn't figure it out before, I could look for other information. But sure, yeah. Sure.
Always good to look at books.
knowledge needs to be shared.
Yep.
Oh God, I'm surrounded by a bunch of nerds who also like books now. It's weird. Okay, let's go.
Would there be like a, you know how like a lot of starter books have like a quick check, like, because Betty has an alchemy kit, but I'm wondering if she has enough stuff in the alchemy kit to practice.
The book is set up like a series of lessons to study.
Okay.
You know, build off of things, and it gets harder as it goes on. Different potions. The last entry in this one is to make a balanced healing potion.
Oh.
So make a proper healing potion.
Would she have the equipment to start the first, like, 1 to 3?
There's 12. Whatchamacallit? There's 12 studies in this book. 12 potions.
Okay.
You would probably, with your kid, Betty's sort of one to fumble and like waste stuff. So I'd say you probably need to like spend like 5 or 10 gold to like get everything back that you need, because she did try to, you know, just burn a lot of stuff to see what it did.
Yeah. She might have to. She might make it. She might go to the
spend a
market,
lot
then.
of it to make pepper bombs.
Yeah.
You do have little cayenne pepper smoke bombs.
I do have little cayenne pepper smoke bombs.
Oh dear.
They're very good.
Is
They're
that
not.
anything like those Mythbusters hockey puck smoke bombs?
Oh no.
Kind of. These are like little cherry bombs, but like a 10-foot area, you can just like hurt people's
Becomes
eyes.
pepper.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you fail to save hard enough, you get the blinded condition. But
Mm,
it's just like, oh yeah, you make attacks with disadvantage and stuff like while you're in the smoke or whatever.
Cayenne pepper cherry bomb.
Yeah.
That's our Betty.
Oh dear. Where are you all headed?
Back to the boat.
Back to the boat? I've got something to inquire about in town. I will I will meet up with you later.
all right.
I won't get lost. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm going to the market. I don't know if that's on the way or whatever, but
It is actually.
okay.
The
Are you still
market
looking
is
for that
north of-
monkey to torment
Ah!
or no?
Yes, but there's also another thing that I'm looking for. She
So
kinda just
Betty
pointed
and
the-
Willow are going north.
Yep.
And everyone else is going back to the boat? Or what are y'all doing?
What time of day is it?
By this point, maybe like 1 p.m.
Yeah, I guess I'll go back to the boat for now.
Okay.
Yeah. Gonna offer Victoria. You want a lift?
Yeah, my legs are tired. Hard to keep up
Alright.
with y'all. Y'all are freaking fast with long legs and tall. Alright, yeah. She does uppies. She puts her arms up.
Pick her up, put her on top of the shoulders. Top of my shoulders.
She
Well.
settles in, opens her book
Yeah.
across the top of your head.
You go. Don't spend too much time looking at the book. You'll miss all the sights.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, fine. She puts the book back and closes it and crosses her arms. The party separates, making themselves more vulnerable.
Don't split the party.
Don't you know you never split the party?
But as you, the main group heads back towards the insolent cur, Betty and Willow, where are you going? What you looking for?
Betty's gonna go fill up on alchemy supplies.
Okay.
I can assist her with looking because I won't break off from Betty until here.
Okay.
I'm also gonna look for a monkey again. I know that we looked before, but maybe I can do one more sweep.
You're
Now
looking
that we're
for
in the
what-
proper
what,
market.
What again?
The wind up
Oh,
monkey.
the monkey. Okay. So, yeah.
Do you want one of the creepy ones with the symbol for hands?
That is exactly what I'm going for.
Okay. Make an investigation check if Willow's helping with advantage. Or
Yeah,
Willow-
I will.
Can
Willow
we
can
use
head it.
Willow's investigation?
Mine's a +4. What's yours?
+1.
Okay, yep, we can use mine. $21.
21.
Yay!
All right. You happen to luck out and find a general store that sells both wind-up toys and also alchemical supplies.
Great.
What's the name of this general store?
Hashem's General Store.
Mm,
I was
he's not gonna
for the
give it.
purposes of the stream. I was fishing for something, and he's not gonna let it happen.
Not yet.
Not yet. Eventually.
Hashem, the fine proprietor of General Goods, helps you find what you need. The monkey is a little on the expensive side for a toy, but it is rather well made. It's 20 gold. But you can easily get you can get up to the 4th potion trial for about 10 gold, or do the 3rd to like 5.
I'll go 10 just so I have some.
Okay.
Yeah. And for the monkey, can I try and haggle?
Sure. Make a persuasion.
Persuasion. 17.
Jeez. 7.
Nice persuasion roll.
You talk the Earth Genasi down 15 gold.
Alright.
Lowest I can
I'll
go.
pay that.
25 gold, 25 gold total.
Okay. I give him that.
Okay.
I have a monkey, and if I have a monkey I spent more on than the, but that's fine. Monkey.
You have one clockwork monkey. One wind-up monkey, not clockwork. Clockwork monkey is an actual old creature.
Wind up monkey.
Wind-up monkey. Monkey.
I spelled it exactly how you think you would.
You mean correctly?
Yeah.
Monkey. Save me. Why? Monkey.
But yes, I will. I will buy the monkey.
All right,
I love the fact that you've hung on to just the way I answered that question last week.
It's funny to me.
For context of the stream, we were having a text conversation where we were trying to decide if we had anything to sell, and the question was asked, "What do we have to sell?" I just replied with the word monkey because we had a 50-pound silver monkey to sell. But that has apparently tickled Brandon so much that over the last week and a half,
tickled my brain and made my heart happy. I'm sorry.
Can I sell the shiny black rock necklace I got off of that dead body?
Sure.
For how much?
1 silver piece.
Got it.
You know he's gonna turn around and sell it for like 5 gold.
Yeah.
almost assuredly.
Listen, when your last character ran a store in the last game, you kind of have to pay the price in this one.
It's all it was a piece of like etched like volcanic glass, so it's not.
Yeah, but it's cool, so you might be able to upsell it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Willow, you part ways with Betty after helping her find a monkey, and
yeah. And I go to the Slate Spire Tower.
Okay.
Hmm.
As you enter the square where the Slate Spire Tower is, now that it's not pitch black and midnight, you see the other shops that are places of business
Mm-hmm.
in the area. uh, across from the Slatespire Tower, in that same little area, is the Elderberry Liqueur liquor shop. The place called the Glass Peacock. Place called, there are a few unmarked, and then across, in the far corner is a very nice front displayed, but with the shades drawn, place called A Maiden's Tale, but spelt Tail.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm sure I know what that is.
Just giving the information now that you can see it. You head back to the Slatespire Tower. The front door man is there. Oh, you've returned. At least you're not covered in feces and blood this time.
I'm thankful for that as well. I won't be staying. I just need to speak to Xylus.
I'll go fetch him. Probably jump off of the roof because he likes the psycho. And he turns and enters the door. And you hear the lock. About 3 minutes later, you do see the figure of him leap, but this time he slowly descends down. Willow, hello! How can I help you?
I was just mostly an intellectual's curiosity brought me back here.
That's worrisome, but please go ahead.
I had the opportunity, in between recovering that crystal and returning it to you to look at it. And it's not common, and it's certainly well sought after. And in fact, I know approximately what it's for. Now, my main question is, what do you want with it?
He lands down and his smile fades. He purses his dragon lips. I'm... He sort of scratches by his, in between his scales. It's not for anything untoward, I assure you. It's just... I may or may not have... He kind of looks around. Would you mind stepping in my lobby with me real fast?
Of course.
And also, can you make me a persuasion check to see how much he wants to tell you?
Alrighties. I will. Oh god. My +1. Please roll well. Oh no, it was almost a 20.
I know, it almost settled on it. He brings you in and he goes, there's a very specific way that I've come to my fortune. It doesn't hurt anybody. Well, it hurts one person. I'm hoping to, the next time the gate that's in my room opens, I'll be able to step fully through it and be rich as my wildest imaginations.
Where does this gate go?
Ah. I don't rather feel like telling you, but somewhere with a field of gold.
Oh, come on, you can tell me, and I take one small face step forward, really close to him, and he now needs to make a save of a sort that I look up.
I believe it's a wisdom save.
I think it is. It is a wisdom saving throw, and he is going to have a 3.
You
You okay there?
This is what
Yeah.
we get for having a divination wizard.
cloak
He's
of,
mad.
his cloak
Brandon
of
mad.
magic resistance is avoided. You watch as like a invisible layer around him flares and disappears. What have you done to him?
I have charmed him. He now regards me as a friend.
He does already regard you as a friend, but maybe not afterward.
Well,
Alright. You see his eyes sort of glaze over. What were we talking about?
I believe you were just about to mention where this field of gold that your doorway in your room leads to.
Right, I built my tower here to harness the gate that's in my room. It only opens once a month when the moons get close enough to full. And it opens into the horde of a cosmic dragon. And he just smiles at you.
Well, surely that must be dangerous.
Of course, but I only take a handful every now and then. Enough to keep me in the black.
And you're going to use the crystal to facilitate this once again, or perhaps at a larger scale?
On a much larger scale, I was hoping to fill my room with gold and close the portal and, you know, it'll be a challenge. I'll probably have to hire some adventurers like you to help me, but it'll be worth it.
I mean, certainly. If by chance we're around the next full moons, I think we'd be more than happy to help. And I would let the charm fade.
As you begin to say, oh no, I couldn't involve you. This is actually you, little bitch.
No!
He covers his mouth.
I was curious.
That's He's gonna wave his hand. I need you to make a saving throw.
What type of saving throw?
Let me see. I believe it's an intelligence saving throw. Let me see.
Feeble mind you.
I have advantage against charmed, and I can't be put to sleep.
I believe it's neither of those things.
Well, damn.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. I'm less good at that, but I'm still good at that. Oh, please. 9. Shit.
No.
Oh.
You You blink as the modify memory spell goes over you.
Fuck!
Yes. Like I said, you blink and the information disappears. Like I said, it'd be a job, but maybe you can come back and we can talk about this again when you're stronger, or who knows. But I think you should be on your way now. But thank you for coming by.
How much of that information did I
It's, let me see. You actually have advantage on the effect.
Oh,
Because it
okay.
is a charmed, yeah, it is a charm effect, and then the charm.
Okay, then yeah, I will totally take my advantage on that. And actually, I'm gonna refresh so I don't roll a 9 again. Because I'm scared of that 9.
You really just roll 9s.
11. Ball it!
Yeah, no.
I mean, it's not 9.
It's not 9.
Yeah. He meticulously tweaks and changes the way you ask questions to answer those questions with like not helpful answers. So you still know that there's something that he has a job for. You know something about a field of gold, but everything that you got with your charm is undone.
Okay, so that's only one sentence, but I still know everything else. I'm okay with that.
He's like,
I didn't actually lose that much.
No, but he doesn't want you to know.
I mean, that's valid.
It's valid, but I definitely was like I'm probably among the safer people to know that.
And he's he's not a wholly bad guy. It's just, that's how he's making money.
Oh, yeah,
Couldn't
I
even
don't
do it the
care.
Warrior way.
He doesn't possibly ever believe that you don't care. That's how you end up killing somebody and taking their fortune.
I'm actually a little insulted that he didn't try asking me first.
He's not. No, of course not. But he's like, yes, I may offer you the job if I feel like your group is up for it. It's pretty difficult, but anyways. Was there anything else you needed to ask me before you left?
No, that was all. I've just been warned a couple of times about people looking into dimensional crossings, and figured I might as well sort of cover my ass, as it were.
You can never be too careful.
No,
Have
you
a
can't.
wonderful day.
You as well. And I will leave.
What a nice girl. I apologize. I remember. You don't hear him, but he mumbles to himself. I'm glad I erased the bitch part. He walks back in. He's a gentleman. He's just, just caught unawares.
He's very easily flustered.
Yep.
Yep. I'm glad I still managed to maintain a good relationship with him.
More or less.
Only because he's trying to hide the fact that he modified your memory.
Yep.
Congratulations. You just awarded a level 14 artificer.
Fun.
Rude.
I feel like that "you bitch" was maybe not only directed at Willow.
No, No, that was only directed at Willow. It was specifically his choice of words.
Okay. And yeah, and then I'd go to the college and get my wand.
Okay.
Turn to the boat after I get the Mon key and the stuff.
Yep. Your wand is just as you get there. He's like putting the finishing touches on now, and laying the filigree into the handle. He's putting some sort of strange green metal-like material into the Purple Heart handle.
What is that?
Oh, it's archwood. The thing that the famous square is made out of. It can be
Oh.
it can be polished to like a gemstone shine. I think it would look rather nice against the light purple of the Purple Heart.
It does.
How did you approve?
I didn't recognize the material is all.
That's quite all right. Not many people have actually seen it polished and varnished like this. Rather magical wood. Very good for channeling magic smoothly. There's not nearly enough of it left in big chunks to make an entire wand out of, unfortunately.
I'd imagine most of that got used up ages ago.
Well, you probably don't know this since you're from some other place, according to Travis. A lot of the archwood was lost during the war with Eden March. They burned down the forest. They said it was wood. The wood belonged to the elves. No one else was allowed to use it, which the dragons did not find very nice for them to do. So, you know.
Well, obviously not. I mean, what they say may have been true, but that doesn't mean it's right to. What self-respecting Elad or Alva would burn down a forest? It makes no sense.
He makes a face and goes, well, it's, I'm not certain, but let me just focus on this. I apologize. It's
Right, sorry.
yeah, okay. And he continues polishing it, and you see, as you look around the room, you notice that the room is actually L-shaped, and part of the room is hidden around a corner. And as you walk over there,
Because I would, absolutely.
yeah, I was I'm
nosy.
Otherwise, you have to just stand there and just wait for him to.
I'm nosy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you see, the reason that this place is called Bilbius's Fine Firearms.
Are there more of the pointy bangy sticks?
There's lots of different pointy bangy sticks. There's long pointy bangy sticks. Some with two barrels attached to each other. Some with little spinny bits. Some that look a lot more advanced than the just stick of wood with pointy bangy metal wood sticking out of it.
I would look at them.
Yeah. As he looks over, he's like, "Oh, you're. Oh, that's more my primary source of income when it's not the new semester hasn't begun. In between semesters, that's my primary source of income. I really like to tinker and fiddle with these firearms, especially the ones that Phobius.
No, I think that's a spelling.
Scroll all the way down to page 10.
I didn't mean to interrupt. There's one to type it.
Yes. Philbius.
Okay.
Philbius Tree Charmer.
Tree.
He's
Yeah.
a little elf. There's a little gnome boy.
Gnome.
He's a
Gnome.
I'm not quite up to the snuff of the Zabrakian army and their dragon riders, but you know, I tinker and dabble, and whenever I find a new design, I try to figure out how it goes.
I mean, I've not really seen many of these before. These are the prettiest I've seen so far.
Oh, thank you. I do take as much pride as I can in integrating as much different colors of wood and styles with the main armature of each of these firearms. He stops talking, finishes up your. Excellent. You've inscribed your a W on the bottom. I didn't know a last name.
It's all right. Nobody here does.
That I figured, since I only got the willow, but please, try it out. Got a small little. Come here. And he opens the back. You see, there's a small like converted
Firing ring?
alleyway that there's a wall at the end of, just like that goes like halfway up the building. It's just like a little, like a leather dummy of a person there. Nice. A quick swish and flick. Point your target and channel your magic through it. Should be simple as a cantrip.
All right. And I wind up my left arm and very quickly snap it forward.
Yeah.
And
roll a ranged magic attack roll. Your proficiency mod and your spellcasting modifier plus a d20.
roll 13.
It's enough to hit the thing.
It's a stationary, non-living target.
Yeah. So yeah, roll a d6 plus. I'm assuming your spell mod is +4, so d6
Yes.
plus 5.
Yeah. So d6 plus 5.
As a wave of
10.
as a wave of psychic energy passes through the thing and dents the leather. Oh, good, excellent shot.
Would you like to see that special magic that Travis was talking about?
I mean, if you can still cast in that manner, of course.
Certainly. And I'm just gonna, I'll slip the wand into my belt loop. Because casting through that will probably take a little bit of practice. But I just spin my hand around and release a prismatic bolt towards the target.
Roll the hit.
I demand you roll. 11.
11
Does
just
that hit?
hits.
Yes. And it swirls and changes color through the air. And I'm gonna roll the d8 for a 3, and it finally settles on lightning and shoots forth and hits it.
The bolt flies through the air as a chromatic warbling orb and strikes the target, and lightning shoots off of it, scorches the leather. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty.
It's just it's small cantrip.
Of course. I've never seen that one before, but certainly an interesting way you form a sort of fluid hand movements. Like, I almost thought you were going to start like busting a move or something.
Well, the way I learned how to cast it was just connecting line. It was sort of like playing an instrument. I've seen other people do castings, and it's all big circles now.
It's sort of how dragons cast their magics.
Oh. Maybe I should go find a dragon to meet.
If you find a dragon who's of the unification persuasion, please go ask them lots of questions. Should be much less chompy for you.
The unification persuasion.
Yes, the unification faction. Right, you're not from here.
No.
It's sort of a new thing we're trying to get used to. Not quite long gone are the days of chromatics versus metallics, gemstone dragons versus cosmic dragons. Nowadays, are you for or against coinciding with the humanoid?
Oh.
And so some are for it and some are against it. It doesn't matter the color of the dragon. It's persuasion at which they think that the world should run.
Well, that's new.
Oh, it's very, very new. Less than 20 years old or less. We started just hearing about it when, Torngeth unified Drakencrone, began making deals with dragons. Apparently some queen on a silver dragon came and made union with them. Although Torngeth wasn't too happy with her, because apparently a lot of the dragons think she's rightful dragon queen, which is weird because she's not a dragon as far as I know.
That's insanity.
Yes, it's a political landmine, minefield, field of mines. So, I wouldn't, worry about it. Just worry about if, the claws of the dragon are coming at you, they're probably not unification.
Good to know.
But I mean, you're not. You shouldn't have that sort of reaction with You're not used to dragon colors, so you should be fine. Others in
Well, I
your
mean,
troop might, blue dragon, but they're really nice and friendly or whatever.
I've heard of the dragon colors, but I've never actually met a dragon to test it. I guess now it doesn't matter.
It matters a little bit, but not nearly as much as, it did. Wanna
Well,
buy a
thank you so much.
firearm?
I'm actually considering it.
Well,
Do you have something small that won't break my hands?
of course. Got 2 different styles of palm pistols. He leads you back in. It's way more excited that you're like, oh yeah, I kind of want that.
Okay, yeah.
And
What are the types of palm pistols?
he's like, there's this far more concealed one. Holds 2 shots. And then there's a little bit larger one that has a top-fed clip that holds 5 shots. This one is much harder to conceal, but you get to shoot it 5 times. It's pretty cool.
I mean, 5 sounds better than 2, in my opinion.
The bigger one is a little bit more expensive, but yeah, you will have a small firearm.
How much is it?
The small one is 50 gold pieces, and the larger one is 200 gold pieces.
Well, then I might have to take the smaller one because I don't have 200 gold.
Oh, that's quite all right. Yeah, actually, from my experience, the ladies prefer this small one. It fits in a small coin purse, or in a boot, or in a sleeve, or actually had someone come in and they had made a little zip arm slingy thing. Shoot their hand out and grab it. Pretty cool.
Huh. Yes, and how much would, say, some of the things that it shoots be?
You referring to the cartridges, the bullets?
Yes.
For 10 shots, it's 2 gold pieces.
All right. Can I have 20?
Sure, of course. 54
All
gold
right.
in total.
All right, I hand over 4 gold and all my platinum.
Okay.
Matt's characters are no longer allowed to have guns.
It's too late.
No.
I have convinced her. Now she has a wand and a gun. Now she's Harry Potter.
Harry Potter with a fucking
Harry
block.
Potter guns akimbo. Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't Guns Akimbo.
Yeah. All right, you now have a palm pistol. And
Excellent.
20 rounds.
Awesome.
Yeah, you have a derringer and you have a wand, and he hands you 2 cases or 2 holsters, one for the pistol and then one for the wand. So, these come with your purchase, so thank you for your patronage. If you want to try to convince any of your friends to buy any, that always will help out a tinkerer like myself.
Of course, I'll see if they're interested. They'll probably laugh at me for buying this, but oh well.
I also, I would state just because, differences in opinion. Don't point that at anyone you don't want to try to kill. Don't draw that unless you're trying to shoot somebody, etc., etc. Always make sure it's unloaded. Always make sure it's cleaned. That sort of thing. Just, please, thank you.
All right, hopefully I don't mess it up. And I will head back to the boat with my wand and gun.
I wasn't expecting you to take him up on that. It just got silent, so I was like, alright, I'm just gonna say it.
I was literally thinking of it the whole time. Like,
Yep, he sells wands, firearms, and potions for the most bit.
mm-hmm.
So.
All right.
You may add to your character sheet the very broken, because you can't add a new type of weapon into D&D Beyond. There's an apprentice's wand and
Yeah.
the palm pistol Exandria.
Alrighties. I've added the pistol. I will need some info on that wand, but we can do that later.
I think it should just be under apprentice's wand.
Oh.
Yeah, I made it. It's just broken. So.
Oh, it's a crossbow.
It is a crossbow because that's the closest I could get. Yeah.
Keep on.
Oh man.
Yeah, because hey, guess what? You can't make something have a ranged attack if it's a quarterstaff.
That's annoying.
Yeah, I tried
But
really hard
anyways,
to get it to work, but it didn't. So it's fine. Just all the information's on the actual items.
back to the boat I go.
All right.
I think I accomplished a lot.
You
Covered in memory whites and bought a gun.
You head back to the boat. And as you climb on, you hear from behind you on the dock. Oh, good, they're all here. We've been hearing you've, a lot has been involved in a number of dealings with portals. We've got some questions for you. And you see standing behind you, Willow, as you climb up onto the boat, 6 men in red robes.
Oh
And,
no.
And I think that's where we're gonna end the session.
Dun dun dun! What's hilarious is we've thus far dealt with nothing involving a portal, except for Travis.
It's not true.
I mean,
Literally,
When
why?
did we deal with a
You
portal?
literally just asked a man where his portal goes to.
This is true, but I didn't see the portal.
We
You
also
also-
stole a crystal that
Mhm.
opens a portal.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
I
also
blew a
stopped
portal
a
up.
portal from
Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I blew
now
a portal
remember.
up, and now I think I would guess they were 2 slads are now roaming the wilderness.
Yeah.
Nope, they're just
They
giant.
were the frost frogs.
giant frost frogs. Yeah.
Oh, those were frost frogs.
Yeah.
They're not slads, thank God.
No, they're just.
I was like demon manta ray. Those are probably demon frogs.
Nah,
AKA
they were-
sleds.
They captured the frogs and were using them to block the road.
You know what I think the best part about this is?
Hmm.
I don't think Betty A saw the portal open, B knows what the stone does, or C knows that she knows portals exist. Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh shit, guys.
What's up?
No, the red cloaks. No.
Yeah, you guys keep,
Shit, I don't know.
We'll just kill him on the decks, and then when the guards come, say we don't know what happened.
I
It
mean,
was
I don't know you people.
self-defense.
They just showed up dead.
Shut up.
How do you wake
Also,
up
what
dead?
Oh.
What was the name of the
Oh god.
the lady that Travis saved?
I've got it written down. I've got it written down.
Her name is Evocator
So-
Selena.
Selena. Okay.
Selena.
Selena.
She was a Tlaka.
What is a
What?
Tuaka?
The magical counterpart to Dragonborn.
Twi'lek,
Oh.
got it.
They're like Aztec lizard people with like crowns of feathers coming off their head and down their neck.
Could you please can you just send me the spelling for Talaka?
T''Laaka? Question
Yeah.
mark?
T''L
AAKA.
Okay.
A what?
I spelt it out in the chat.
Did you put it in the
Okay.
voice? Or in the game? Shit, I closed the thing. Let me go. I have it on my main computer, but I have my
Here,
laptop.
I'll put it in my voice in our Discord.
Talaka.
But yeah, don't start asking questions about portals.
Yeah.
Well, too late. That's
Well,
all I've been doing for.
Is there an
weeks.
issue that we were asking questions, or that we blew up a portal that maybe they were sort of like arranging from behind the scenes?
Unsure.
Yeah.
Am scared to find out.
But you'll certainly find out.
Because
next
these
time
are
on
either-
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, these are either demon cultists, or they're like, oh, these people are involved in some fishy portal business and maybe are in the right.
Yeah.
Because the tower guy is super shady.
Or are these the same red robes that Travis is wearing?
No.
Okay.
Also,
He's wearing
I've
white
been
and red
warned
robes. They're wearing-
twice now not to beware people in red robes.
Yeah.
So I'm concerned.
And also,
Wait, when?
Hassel's fortune is.
My fortune was about getting stabbed
Yeah,
in the
his
back or
was like-
something.
Well, also
Yeah, his,
beware
your
your red
betrayal
dawn.
has already begun, or
Beware
has already
of the Red
happened.
Dawn.
Oh, the Red Dawn and those in red cloaks are the same?
Who knows? We'll find out later.
Oh,
Dude.
fuck.
Oh no.
This is not my problem.
But
No, it's about to be your problem.
it's everybody's problem because it's fun, happy video.
Look, they were
game
kind. They
D&D
waited
session.
until everyone was on the ship so we could win the fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Or something.
Mm.
I just want to try.
How
I just
many
want to
of
try
them are
alchemy.
there,
That's all I
out
want.
of curiosity?
6.
I think he said 6, yeah.
Okay, 6.
I'll set up a
Oh.
session with a little boat boy and lots of fire, but you know. Yeah, thank you all for joining, and I hope you all have a wonderful night.
Horrible sinking
know,
feeling.
I apologize
Horrible sinking
for
feeling.
all the book talk, as now I have to write a bunch of books. Because my players love me so much that they
Mhm.
like to drain my brain juice so that I can't do this well. But wonderful night, and we'll be back next Saturday at the same time, 8 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, 9 whatever,
9 p.m. Eastern.
9 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m.
On the Twitter.
Mountain Time. On the Twitter, we send out things. Follow us on Twitter if you care.
Did the tweet actually go through?
I don't think so.
Have a good night, everybody.
It wasn't from a lack of trying.
Good night.